Hey chat, welcome. Sorry about that. The stream was no, the LD player was it told me I needed to update my LD player, which I know doesn't need an update.
Arknights.
Yeah, I got a haircut. Um I'm gonna be growing my hair out. Wanted better pay. Yeah.
Doctor.
Hey, hold on. Let me turn on the volume. There we go. What's Mumu? Is Mumu any good, chat?
医師見習いのアンセルです。外科のアシスタントを担行動予備隊 A6 の隊長。私はフェン。やり使いです。
Wait, what are you talking about, Mirai? Are you calling Monster a lolly? Would you do y'all consider Monster a lolly?
Doctor, あんたらロスには随分助けてもらったし。
Just two.
ラバ、術師だ。
Just two more. Blue poison, please. Blue poison.
リターニアの女帝グリムマハトの命に従い参上いたしました。ドクターとは友好的な関係を築いていけたらと思いますので、今後ともどうぞよろしくお願いします。専属のトランスポーターでも学士でも何なりとお申し付けください。
Fuck.
私はただの戦場清掃。
She's only in the Colonel? She's only in Colonel. Well, I know where I'm going.
可愛いクロージャお姉様に私の一番好きなもの。この部屋はすごく安心できます。
ここの内装スタイルは僕の故郷とはだいぶ違うね。
Okay, let's see. Don't worry, I can get it. I can get both. I can get both Exucii and Lemon in both 20 pulls. It's fine. Can blue poison show up in here? Good luck with that. You may be able to bring it to shop during a kernel locating. Hold up, chat. Let's do this too real quick. I still need to finish Lungmin on my own. Oh, new annihilation. I thought you meant like anniversary. Yeah, I think we're almost done. We're almost done with the Babel event. We have like 4 more stages, I think. We have 4 more reading stages, and everything else will be combat from then on. Yeah, I'll just get the proxy stuff later. Oh, here. Well, there's one right there. And we can do the annihilation another time. Well, I mean, suffering. It's not gonna be that bad. As long as there's no like slugs, I think I'm good. Yeah, I know that. It'll be a piece of cake. It'll be a cake piece. Ooh. Five stages of grief with denial. Oh, there's headhunting permits here. I should have gotten that. Oh well, we have enough time. So this is the last time I'm able to get the medals, right, chat? It's fine. We can get it. We have 3 stages left, don't we? What's the last stage? Ten? Oh, okay, so we have 3 stages. Yeah, we have 3 stages. No, I'm not skipping any dialogue. Not on purpose. I hate this ominous... I hate the ominous Like, as soon as we go into the stage, it's so ominous. Enable administrator level inscription. Image number 18 admin. Activating recorder. Oh, yeah, recorder beginning video record. I hate this ominousness. While I slept, the ruins of our homeland nurtured new life. Originium is what guides their development, reshaping the life forms from Talos. Wait, reshaping the life forms from Talos 2 to have a similar appearance to us. Wait, what? Isn't Talos 2 the planet Enfield is on? Wait, what? Originium is what guides their development, reshaping the life forms from Talos 2. So wait a minute, are they telling me like they brought the indigenous life of Talos 2 to Terra? Is that what this is? If it's spoiler, don't tell me. But if it's like theory crafting and like not really confirmed, like tell me. Well, actually, no. If it's not, yeah. Actually, just don't tell me. If it's spoiler, don't tell me. I'm trying to get my theories out. I am rather fortunate. I have been able to leap across the Manelia to communicate with them. I have even considered myself one of the people of this land for a time, experiencing their past and future, but in the end I am not of here. I have even begun to feel uneasy about Teresa's efforts. Wait a minute. Is Talos 2 the home planet of the Doctor? Is that the home planet of the humans in general? If the Originium project ends in failure, no, even if it's merely postponed for some time, Teresa, Calcit, even the future that I promised to Amia, the inhabitants of this planet, so some of the few life forms known to us are but illusions that will break at the slightest touch. Like from the conversation, right? That's what it looks like. And maybe they're using Terra as their experimental testing grounds for Originium and not on their home planet. Kind of like Engineers and the Aliens series. I have been lying to them and to myself for a very long time now, but how will I explain it to Calcit or to Teresa or Armia? Am I supposed to tell them that all the pain they have been through is the key to their salvation, and they must stop fighting? That all of Terran civilization is a fleeting dream, and only by being assimilated into Originium will we have the opportunity to avert our fate. Seeing the lives of those they call the infected dissipate like smoke brings pain to my heart. It has long been a common sight on Terra, but always marks the end of life, sorrowful and cruel. It has been too long since I've heard a voice full of life. I can't just see them as unexpected sparks. But what I see cannot be called a warrior's death. Rather, they have given in to the Originium's assimilation, passing through death to join the assimilated universe, a chance where life can break through the deepest darkness. Should I balance silence at their deaths, or should I quietly rejoice at the smooth progression of the project? So I'm kind of right. The Doctor, and I guess the Priestess, are engineered orginium and they're testing it on the planet. And it's going all according to plan. But he did say that orginium wasn't supposed to take this form. So yeah, so yes and no. It is for this reason that Teresa dedicated herself to her research. Calcit, our MA-10 has also chosen to believe in the potential of Terra, chosen to resist Orginium and put an end to war. Our AMA-10, what does that mean? But what about me? The Orginium project was built upon the efforts of countless generations, and that time billions of our compatriots have died, all in exchange for a mere 10,000 years that I have spent waiting and waiting. And now the flint and tinder are in my hands. After all the long years, how could I abandon it? Because Terra has left me pleasantly surprised in a few short years because of the choices that Teresa and Calcit made. Even if Amiya has moved me to compassion, would I not have been the selfish one all along? They awakened me to be their salvation, but in truth I am destined to bring them to annihilation. They awakened me their destroyer, as if I were their savior. Oh. I feel bad for this guy. I feel bad for me. I have to make a choice whether to help them or take a back seat without them knowing. Amiya, Calcit, what should I do? Because I am you and you are me. Priestess, what should I do? I don't know. Should we ask her for help? Like where even is she? Maybe she also froze her cryo freeze herself somewhere in one of the ancient tombs, because she's not confirmed dead. I've just seen her alive, so she's not confirmed dead. Nothing. If it's ever off screen, it's never legit, or it's never set in stone. Perhaps I should reveal everything to Calcit and Teresa. Orginium has led them down roughly the correct path. Arrogant though it may be, this has been sufficient for these souls to perform a new kind of miracle. Perhaps I must re-examine Calcit and Teresa's plan. Babel's research has proceeded farther than expected, but Terra's political structure is rather primitive, and Babel does not have yet the ability to transcend barriers of race and nation so that it may represent Terra as a whole. Believe in Terra, believe in the people to build their own future. Carry on with the project, at least the vestige of those who come before can live on within Orginium. Believe in her. Stop her. I wonder if Orginium is... I wonder if it's like alive and it's like basically assimilation into rocks. Not alive, but like has conscience. Well, how could I ever blame you? Okay, we're talking to Priestess. I understand your dilemma. Our debates are far beyond what those little life forms known as humans could participate in. Wait, what? Wait, are we not human? Isn't the doctor human? But this is the only way. You and I both know that much. Perhaps we still have the time before its return. We can envision things together, achieve them together, describe anything and everything within the boundaries of the universe together. I hope that in those fragile moments you will always stand by my side. You will, won't you? It depends on what you're offering. Cat girls or yourself? And that concludes my report, Your Highness. The military commission seems to be certain we will retake region C8-10's village and supplies by building an outpost there. They have already fallen into a trap. Why does it have that glitchy thing? It's intentional, right? It's too intentional for it to just be. It has to have some meaning. There are, however, some officers who have begun to use tactics completely different from Manfred's. This is highly irregular. Our spies have reported seeing actions entering the troops' camp. Nazalem. What does the doctor make of it? The doctor believes that no matter how the Sarkaz god of war intends to participate in this conflict, our arrangement will be thrown into complete disarray. What about you? Everyone is well aware that many members of the royal court have always favored the military commission, which advocates for reprisals and violence. Only as they're becoming more like the doctors, right? I mean, they're humanoid, but on account of certain restrictions, ones that you might even call rules of convention, none of them are willing to participate in the civil war. If the Sultans were to decide to wage war upon us in Kazdel, those Sarkaz who have not yet returned would once more be unable to find Babel on the map. Practically speaking, if the court sides against us, the military grab will be concerning, plus those that support us are, for the most part, not warriors or soldiers. Whenever I see Terrarian, I think of like the One Punch Man episode where he's dreaming. Does anyone know that episode? Or like seen that? For many of our troops, this is the first time they have ever held a weapon. This is why I must speak my mind. No matter how you look at the facts, our situation is changing dramatically. Like the One Punch Man episode, where he dreams that the enemy just doesn't die. Yes, that one meme. I understand. Keep monitoring the Nachanser court. If Nazalem is no longer holding back, the Duke Ariel is likely to act as well. At least 45 minutes a stage. I mean, I plan on doing one today and tomorrow. For 3 weeks in a row, the Rose Riverside has no canoes. The Rose Riverside is a most excellent spy network. They are able to deceive anyone they so wish, except for their sovereign lord. Tell them to pull out immediately. Leave Kazo if they must. Lie low in other lands. It will be done. I will take my leave then, Highness. The royal court, they possess the most direct capacity to use force. Nazalem only agreed to hand over command because he was promised a war that would reshape the land. although rather troublesome if the challenge that we would have to face sooner or later if we were to achieve all that we hoped for. Babel does not blindly reject violence. It is clear to us all that if necessary we must use force to defend our beliefs. But this also means that the Sarkas will further devour themselves, venting the hate they hold for the land by setting themselves ablaze. It will mean the end of us. Defeating the military commission will not solve all our problems. We must give closure to those Sarkas who have grown up knowing only hatred and suffering in other regards as well. As for apathy and Originium, please enter. Your Highness. Oh shit! Okay, continuing. Your wounds have not yet fully healed. Sorry, we had to take an intermission. Ascalon, there's no need for you to make your report in person. I've recovered. Besides, this is top priority. Hoarder's team has successfully intercepted a witchcraft decoder. What are you talking about, Mariah? I don't know what you're talking about. Doctor has already begun deciphering our enemy's codes. I believe we should see results soon. Is that so? NSW, you have done very well. Thank you, Your Highness. I hope we'll crack our enemy's comms as quickly as possible so we can plan our next ops. Where's your captain, by the way? Hoarder took a few flesh wounds, nothing too serious. He's getting treated in the infirmary right now. If that is the case, then I will not waste your time. Go to him. Of course, thank you kindly, Your Highness. Does anyone ever think that Inez's thighs look like that of a Korean idol? Just a question, chat. Go to Hoarder. Alright, got it. Guess he still ain't dead. If that is all, Your Highness, I have other business. Yes, officer, that's... Hey, what are you talking about? Korean idol Inez? That reminds me, I still haven't thought of a real name for the girl, have I? Timeline. Where's my timeline? Where's my timeline, chat? Where is my timeline? I need my timeline. Okay, we're 3 years ahead. We're slowly coming back, chat. We're slowly coming back. Casdell border. The doctor listens to the pitter-patter of the rain on the leaves, eyes closed. The doctor's heart rages, filled with torment. A foul beast cries out in the distance. Answer my question or die here. Ask away. Are you betraying Babel? I've never been a Babel member, but I've also never abandoned them to face their struggles alone. Why have you come to me? I have a request. I will not speak to a myth with no name, evil spirit. Who are you? I'm talking to Teresa's. What the fuck? I was thinking that looked like the back of Teresa's, but I was like, no, his crown looks different. Or his headpiece looks different, so it can't be. But it is. Teresa loses his weapon. But there's only one other person with a crown, and that's like Teresa. The rain falling from the corners of the eyes onto the earth. He does not look at the one who invited him to this clandestine meeting, instead getting upward at the colossal statue of so-called heroes. Statues raised to commemorate the founding of the nomadic city of Kaza by a pair of twins. Even after 100 years, his stone self still stands, sword drawn by her side, despite the best efforts of catastrophe and storm. Not long after she had crushed the rebellion that sought to destroy the new city, the joyful people of Kaza invited us to witness the unveiling of these two statues. Ancient Circaz language heroes. They were to watch over the border we had marked with our own two hands for generations to come, warning our foes, welcoming our friends. No, me too, Princeps. It took me out, and I hate that. I once swore an oath to her below her statue. My sword would behead all who stand against her. The doctor stares at the statue of Teresa's gaze unbreaking. Does the military commission not stand against her? No, there is no part of Kaza that has truly risen up against her. Her foe is me, and me alone. And what of you? The shadow puddles below ripple as falling drops strike them. You ought to remember that most Sarkaz who once lived here have long since died, lost to history. There are only a handful left who know how to find this place. You came here on foot. How far have you walked? Very far. You have broken the witchcraft cipher created by Manfred's team that he's so proud of. I did that a long time ago. I just never told. What in the fuck? You could have saved so many skirmishes, so many people. I don't see the fights that they're having, but like, I'm assuming that he could save a lot of people. Amazing strategist ends up, he just knew every single one of your battle plan. Literally. You could have. These guys are fighting for their lives, and I'm sure they're like, if he gave that information to Teresa or Scout or what's her name, the blue snake girl, what are you doing, me? What are you doing? Whose side are you on? Even Teresa believed that I only began my work recently, meaning I'm in possession of nearly all of the... Oh, what? Meaning I'm in possession of nearly all of the military commissions. Oh, okay. So he's just saying that he has their papers, right? He's not saying that he knows your papers. You're a side who can give you more waifu. I wish, Mirai. Remember that movie about the Enigma cipher? If they had saved the first group of people they could, the Germans would have known Enigma was broken and created a new cipher. Oh, you're talking about like that like in World War One? Was that in World War One or is that in World War Two? It was me, Barry. I was the one. Oh my god, meme. You pink hair succubus Mudrock. Pink hair succubus. What, Mirai? Who? Mudrock isn't pink-haired. It's gotta be fanfic. I'm too deep. I'm too deep, Nightmare. It's like the stages 1 through 5 weren't really deep, but everything after that has been so much information. It's so good. Too late to turn back. I don't know about that. Leader elite use pink hair mudrock in a different unit. Wait, who? Who, Mirai? Who are you talking about? Right now, I think Babel is probably above the Jessica Alter's event for me right now. Oh, Ursula, right, her, yeah. I'm glad she's still alive. No, I meant like stages 1 through 5 of this event. So I create this opportunity to meet you alone. You are confident that I would not kill the strategist who poses the greatest threat? I'm confident that what I'm about to offer is worth enough that you wouldn't. Chat. The offer, right? I feel like the doctor is on demon timing and I don't like what he's gonna offer. I don't like what I'm gonna offer. Technology that can control or wait, what? Oh, that's not bad. I'm confident that I'm about to offer is worth enough that you wouldn't. Technology can code. Okay, never mind. That's fine with me. That's fine with me. I mean, we still need to finish reading chapter 10. We finished reading chapter 9 and we went straight to Babel. How far can you go under so much pressure from Victoria? How do you plan to completely change the Sarkaz and even this entire land? I can give you the answer you need. You are a boastful one. So, what is it you wish me to do, evil spirit? His offer wasn't bad. His request is fucking abysmal. My request is fucking abysmal. Unify the Sarkaz under a Kazdil ruled by the military commission. Only a sense of relief came over the doctor. The doctor stares at the statue of Teresa, unmoving, without the slightest hint of emotion. She and I have never relied on the charity of our enemies in the course of leading Kazdel to where it stands today. It is true that this war will only end with the decisive defeat of one of us, but you should not be the one to propose it. Proceed. Tell me more. Why would you make this request? Evil spirit of an age long gone. You already know. There are no surprises here. Considering the 200 years you and Teresa spent working together, you should be able to guess. I seek the expansion of Virginia, motherfucker. Oh man, I'm frustrating myself. Babel's struggles will only prolong the dying gasps of this land. Teresa's. No matter if you resist or accept it, Regina will take on myriad forms, drawing all of civilization into her embrace. Drawing all of civilization into her embrace. Have you... I don't think I can forget this. This is gonna be in my mind even after I sleep. I'm gonna be having nightmares of this. Have you ever looked up at the sky? Beyond that, I could tell Teresa it's just a prank, bro. Beyond the sky, beyond that sky, far beyond the twin moons, there is a place that we would once return to, where we would sleep peacefully. But I am the only one left here speaking with you. In the course of the Sarkaz's eternal search for the remains of dead gods to fend off your enemies, have you ever wondered why did those gods die? The rain intensifies. The doctor draws tight that trademark hood and stands below the towering statues. The shadows of the statues envelop the doctor, making this figure seem even more insignificant. Teresa suddenly feels that the one standing before him in the rain is even harder to read than before. The burden I bear is greater than the future of the Sarkaz. If I must destroy some things to create a ladder I hope for, I will do it. It's all I can do. I've already hesitated for far too long. Destroy some things to create a ladder. You speak lightly of sacrifice. Nothing light here, Teresa's. Believe me when I say you couldn't even conceive of what I've been through. And where do I see your sincerity for our cooperation? Is the shard not enough for you? Otherwise, even with the help of the confessare, it is not. It is far from enough, evil spirit. It is only enough to spare your life, only enough to stop me, leader of the military commission, from killing a fated foe here and now. I require even more direct means to advance this war to the next stage. If you wish for the Babel members to be spared, then so be it. The military commission promised you that as long as Babel concedes defeat and departs Kazda, we will not exterminate those who desert or surrender. But you know what you must do in return. No, you can't. Who would have thought that the evil spirit who so roused the interest of the would be such a coward? You can't both let Teresa live and allow the Babel members to leave safely. It's a total contradiction. Only with the destruction of Babel and the complete eradication of its members can Teresa leave for Lindinium with me. Otherwise, it would merely be a case of the Mirror Commission quashing and dispersing yet another group of civilians, admiring and pacifists. Wait, what? Why did I say admiring? Migrants and pacifists. Even without my order, such things will happen eventually. Perhaps you believe that Teresa will be willing to step back and watch it before her eyes. She will not, and she will resist. You know what I ask of you. If you truly wish to save the many who stand by your side, make them willingly admit defeat and surrender to me. Oh my god, joy. Then slay their king. And then I will allow Babel to leave. As it collapses, it will no longer be considered a Sarkaz endeavor, and it will grow weak, drifting to the edges of civilization. Destroy some things to create a ladder. You're right, there is nothing light about this. In your opinion, what is the meaning behind this civil war? What meaning would her death hold? Reclaiming our lands, rebuilding our homes, ending discrimination, and revitalizing our race. You will have heard these platitudes many times. They are too complex and yet too simple. Merely a small and pitiful species trying to grasp their fate. In that case, I will tip the scales of destiny. Destroy Babel, divide them, weaken them, and allow them to return to their former lives so that they can know a moment of peace in the final century. That way, we don't have to kill Teresa's, or at the very least, we can minimize the loss of life. Fretting over violence serves only to stifle you. You understand the sarcasm better than most, but perhaps still not well enough. I have a question myself, evil spirit of a bygone age. You who call yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator, one who can dictate the fate of the Sarkaz, are you the only one of your kind? I am. That is good to know. Go, now without guilt, and do what you have decided to do. If you worry there will be no one to tear you down from your lofty heights or judge your sins, don't. I will do it, evil spirit, until there are none left to toy with our fate. Chat, I'm fucking heated at the doctor. I'm fucking heated at the doctor. That ain't me. That ain't me, chat. The doctor listens to the splashing the puddles behind the steps, the sounds of footsteps fading into the distance. Teresa's is gone, wishing to stay not a moment longer. Pale sunlight begins to seep through the gaps between the statues. The doctor cannot feel the slightest bit of warmth from it. The heroes continue to gaze into the distance. They do not look beneath their feet. There stands a figure who does not leave for a long, long time. And who the hell is supposed to be watching us, chat? Why am I here alone? Isn't Ascalon supposed to be, like, keeping an eye on us? I know she's, like, busy and shit, but, like, don't we have, like, a bodyguard that's supposed to keep an eye on us? There stands a figure who does not leave for a long, long time. I did it, Quaz, don't think about it. If you are new around here, please do consider liking and subscribing, helping the channel get to 500 subs, please. What the hell is this? Where's my Vina? I need my Vina. Where is Click? Did I ever level you up, Click? No, I have not. Let's put you here. Let's see, is anyone here a bit more higher than level 1? Not really. This is a trust farm. This is my trust farm squad. Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
モンスター座標についた。
Okay.
いらないパーツあったらちょうだい。その誘いに乗ってやろう。
Maybe I can. Maybe.
獲物はどれです？死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。残念だけど今回は月に見放されちゃったみたいだね。
No, I believe in my team. I believe in my team. It's fine. I believe. If I borrow you, I can't do a trust farm. Okay.
携帯をこの程度の戦いですし、余力を残すことは難しいです。
Do you even know what that means? Yes. Put units that you need to farm trust with.
その誘いに乗ってやろう。見えた。見えた。死者の喧騒にある終わりの名を忘却という。
This is it, chat. This is the play.
精神に耐えろ。少しチクッとするかもしれない。
Look at her go, chat. Look at her go. More than half their HP are gone now without even getting hurt. What do you mean? You're farming trust, is it not? You're farming your relationships. Means doing the stage with the least amount of odds to play one or... Well, yeah, but I can't... But, like... With my ops, I don't have anyone that can... They all my ops here need trust. So they're all getting trust doing this stage. Wait, are those flying units? Can Monster hit flying units? Cause she flies herself, right? Let me see. Wait. Okay, well... That's wishful thinking. Wait, what? Then how the hell does that work? What do you mean it's spread? So wait, if I use one person, you gain more XP or something? Like, how does that work? Okay, you know what? We'll talk about this another time. I can't do this right now. Please wait, General. You are too impatient. But General, the Duke's envoy was almost ready to spit on. Did we get what we wanted? We got. Well, I have Blaze doing what I have Blaze placed in 1-7, and she does it by herself. Well, it's trust farm. You're farming trust. It's self-explanatory, is it not? We got partial usage right for the industrial area and the right to cross the border. What did it have to be? But did it have to be so humiliating? The Victorian dukes have you at their beck and call, treating us Sarkas like tamed beasts. This is not what our soldiers redeployed from Civil War were promised, General. Is this not at all that we desired? Perhaps you would prefer the Victorians treat the Sarkas as their greatest enemy from the beginning, banding together to face us. I understand, I know it's necessary for our enemies to think us weak, but this... Many within our ranks feel this is terribly dishonorable. Did I promise them honor? Do the Sarkas have honor in the eyes of the Victorians? You have been far too impetuous lately, Manfred. Dignity is of high import. You fight for your rights of your men, and thus do people respect you. Were there ordinary times, perhaps I too would commend you. But do you remember what we have to do here? We are preparing to steal the heart of a nation, to bring the greatest empire on their great land to its knees. Their prejudices have left them weak, and the Sarkas are in hunger. What we truly need is neither honor nor respect. I understand. Are our men prepared, ready to depart at a moment's notice? Are people sent in advance to London will support us? The final deadline for our arrival, as dictated by the Duke of Cavendish, request is fast approaching. We can set out at any time. Good. Then we march to destroy Victoria. Something tells me this isn't gonna go right because Victoria is still standing. Have you been on duty this entire time? Yes, sir. Stand down for now. I wish to be alone for a while. Of course. Once the guards leave, Manfred takes out a wine glass he had placed to the side. Care for a drink? You never drank before. Okay, so that's where she was. She was meeting Manfred. I still don't. But the general has ordered me to learn Victorian etiquettes, all preparations for our upcoming duty. I have learned that rather recently that those nobles pair every meal with multiple kinds of wine, each requiring its own unique glass. Remember when we were young, the general led us to an ancient battlefield for swordplay. The night was cold, and only after the general made some soup did we realize we had nothing to hold it in. Thankfully, the battlefield was nothing short of spent shells, and you used those to fashion our cups. What in the fucking... They shape the shells into bowls and drink from it. Okay, you, me, the general, and her highness, carrying cups made out of shell casings while sitting in front of the fire. I remember, it was a peaceful night, just like this one. The frigid moonlight on late winter falls through the window. Manfred rests his hand upon his sword hilt that was equally as cold. The air is still, and the two of them can hear the other's heartbeat. You're going to Londinium tomorrow? I know you wish to see the general. And you couldn't, otherwise you wouldn't have come to see me. I gave up. I found that when I caught a glimpse of him from a distance, the first thought that came to my mind was that I should kill him there and then. Then you should applaud yourself for maintaining some reason, and so you decide to come to me. I heard you improved your swordsmanship. Why don't we see for ourselves? I've never been able to best you. You're in the bullet shells will have rock cancer dust. Don't beg for mercy before you've even fallen. There was the one time we fought in Her Highness's study. We knocked down an entire bookshelf and the general took our weapons away and made us tidy up the room within 30 minutes. I knew that you did it on purpose, wanting attention from their highness. Is that so? He didn't even have the time to draw his sword and fight back. He didn't have the time to even think about fighting back. Perhaps he was too tired. If I cut your neck here, at least there will be no need for you to die in Londinium. I can just borrow your corpse. I can just throw your corpse into the furnace. It would spare many from dying on a distant battlefield in a foreign land. If you've made your decision, then kill me here. It will be your final chance. I feel like we would have been saved a lot of headache if she killed him here. You've made yours, I see. The general says you lack conviction, but I don't think he is entirely correct. You shouldn't speak so much when someone has your life in their hands. It is only recently that I realized I'm not as resolute as you. We have been brought to where we are by the invisible tides of fate, but ever since the day this war started, there is no going back for us. Then do your best to survive. I won't hold back next time. Oh my god, and she just leaves like that. The silent assassin stows her blade up her sleeve, then slowly steps back into the shadows. Neither will I. If only this was our last meeting. Rhodes Island of Babel, Casdale. A cold wind scatters the thick clouds of late winter, allowing sunlight to peek through the gaps and spread across the bridge of the ship. You deal with that shit in chapter 10. Down the stairs, Ascalon stands unmoving by a guardrail. She shuts her eyes tight, enjoying the fleeting warmth of the sunshine. Above the stairs, there's a clear rustling of cloth dragging against the ground. A shadow flit across the assassin's face, blocking out the rays of sunlight. Sorry, Ascalon, did I disturb your rest? I thought it wouldn't make any sound if I took off my shoes. No, you are welcome at any time. The ground's cold. You should put your shoes back on, Your Highness. Ah, yes. Nobility trying to feel the the cool feeling of dirt. Nothing you wish to tell me, Ascalon? You mean the reason you returned to Casdale? It was my own decision. I thought you wouldn't agree, and I didn't know how to bring it up with Your Highness. Why would I not agree, Ascalon? Since it was your decision, I would trust your judgment. Did you manage to see them? Manfred and Teresa's are both well. I can believe that. They're strong men. We should finish our preparation as soon as well. The operation to retake Castle isn't too far off now. Why does your brow seem even more furrowed than before? Our recent combat plans have been radical, and they've won us some battles too. Still, I've been feeling uneasy. Babel has changed a lot, especially the doctor. The doctor has changed a lot too, become more efficient, more clinical. It's like the doctor now a machine that never makes mistakes. That's just what a commander should be, no? Why would that make you worry? We've got an incredible commander now, sure, but I think I trust the weirdo who kept falling off of Bird and Beast more. Is now really the best time to attack Casdale, Your Highness? Your intention has always been on the mark. You've had your worries too. Do you remember? We've faced countless insurmountable odds over the years, but we have overcome them all. You know what the doctor reminds me of? It's that saying. A villain is just a hero that lived too long, or something along those lines. I forgot what it was. I believe that we can go through what comes next as well. We've always been in danger, yes. Babel carries the hope of many. Ascalon, faith has gotten us too far, and we cannot stop now. We have always been at a disadvantage against the military commission. Now, most of their force have redeployed to Londinium. It is a one-of-a-kind alternative. We have no choice. Die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain? Yes, gamer. Yes. But the difference here is, let's say the Doctor is the hero of a bygone age, and he was awoken to be a hero for the current age, but instead he turns into the current age villain. So in a way, he does become the villain, that the hero that lived long enough to become the villain. In a way. I will be at your side, keeping you safe. No, Ascalon. In the future, you must go further afield to protect others. Relax for now and bask in the sunlight for a moment. Your Highness. Alright, remember to not always rest on your feet. If you're tired, you should go and enjoy a nice nap in your room. I'll remember. The sunlight shines upon Ascalon's face once more, and it is bright and warm, but the moment the shadow faded away, she suddenly felt some particular emotion flooding through her chest. At the time, she was unable to describe what it was. It dawned on her many years later, on another sunny day. It was an unwillingness to part ways. Both, right, Joy? Londinium Victoria. Mercenaries. Message from His Grace the Duke. Storming Londinium like this was well done. Assemble in Central in an hour. You'll be reviewed there. Then you receive your bounty. Hey, did you get all that? Yes, your orders have been received. Do let the Duke know on my behalf that we will be there on time. The Sargas thank him for his generosity. Uppity devils. Man, I would not be saying shit like that in front of a guy that looks like this. It could well be a rare fine day in Londinium if it were not for the gun smoke filling the air. From atop the towering city walls, one can see the entire lay of this ancient city. The general in his blood-stained uniform says not a word, his gaze fixed on the great edifice in the center of the city. 1,000-degree knife treatment. No, that was what's her name? That was Tallulah. Tallulah would have done that. In the skies of Londinium, a dark cloud floats by.
やるじゃねえか。もしシラクーザに生まれてたら、あんたは間違いなく凄腕のハンターになってたぜ。
Why does Vermeli sound like she's like 23 or something? If you are enjoying, please consider liking and subscribing, chat. Cause she probably is. No, she's like 14. Maybe? They may not be legal in Arknights 10. Rhodes Island of Babel, Casdale. Come Ascalon. I'm the only one left. Indeed, after a few years here, you're the only one left out of everyone I knew. Shit. All the Sarkas that came with her? This upcoming mission of yours in London, you knew that already. Oh well, probably not people that she knew, but probably a lot of sarcasm. Well, her artist thought differently? What do you mean? To tell you the truth, I'm a little bit bothered by it. This isn't my first time going undercover, but it's the first time for me to step outside of Casdell. I heard you used to travel around for months. It's not the same as going to Victoria, though. You are going to be a sleeper agent in Teresa's mercenary army. When the time is right, you'll be provoking an armed rebellion. Will killing Teresa's really solve our problems? No, the Merit Commission is no longer reliant on any one strong man. This is exactly what Teresa's wants. So the best way for you to accomplish your mission is to cause a disturbance at the right time. You'll sow doubts among the Victorian dukes, and they can do the dirty work for you. Londinium is the heart of Victoria. They've got nowhere to run. The city will witness the downfall of the entire military commission. And then you guys will beat up the whole something court and take back Casdell, right? Still, Julie, you should. Don't be like that. I've been undercover before. It's just, having to feel both Teresa's and the Victorians at the same time. Oh, fool. I've barely met any feline who can do that. I've even been practicing my Victorian just for now. Just for this. That's not what I meant. Never mind, here, for you. What's this? My old clothes? My name's been sewn into the linen lining. Did Her Highness do this? Her Highness wanted to give this to you in person, but I don't want you two to meet at this moment. I would rather she not have to suffer too much. You know what I mean. You know that everyone involved in this plan is considered sacrificial already. Her Highness knows this. She wanted to say goodbye to you all in person, but that would only make it hard for her to sleep at night. So I lied to her. I told her you all left earlier than planned. I'm sorry, Julie. You might have wanted to meet Her Highness too. She remembered how Her Highness would teach them lessons. She is more used to killing people than learning things in a classroom. Although she would doze off as she didn't understand a thing, she knew in her heart that everything Her Highness said was right. That's why she has never raised a question in class. Who wouldn't want to see Her Highness one last time? But I don't mind. It's you who gives me this. I've learned a lot from you in these past few years too. You're not thinking that you might be more qualified for this mission than I am, are you? No, I'm not. There were some people who actually mentioned you at the meeting earlier, but we all agreed that it's best if you stay in Casdell with Her Highness. As for me, I've always been on my own, so I was the first to suggest you could go and join Scout's team. I remember you already applied for it. Oh shit, we could have gotten her in Scout's team? But I'm sure W would have probably killed her too, so maybe this is for the best. That was just what I wanted, to learn everything I could from a hero. Also that I could beat you one more time. We fight more or less in the same way. It's kind of a bummer with leaving without having sparred enough with you. I really wouldn't be telling you all this if it weren't for the fact that I'm about to head off already. Do you have anything else you'd like to say? Nope, I never expected my first time leaving home would also be my last. I also never expected the person setting me off would be the unsmiling, silent head assassin always standing by the king's side. Answer me honestly, Ascalon. What's it like out there, in the lands beyond Casdell? It seems that Julie did not expect to receive one in the first place. Julie suddenly gets up and leaves at a languid pace, as though she was just heading off to get a bottle of top-notch wine. Ascalon watches her as she walks off into the distance. She suddenly feels like there is something unfamiliar about Julie, the same feeling as if she were unable to recognize her own reflection in the mirror. Oh look, how nice! 3 months later, village on the outskirts of Londinium, Victoria. Come out already, there's no use hiding. We received the info while in the city that there's a squad heading off to Casdell. That must be you lot, right? We block off all the other roads out of this village and don't even think about passing through me here. I doubt you could beat a civilian in a state like this. Clicking off the blood on it. Or maybe you're waiting for your buddies to come help you out. The others are all dead. As a doornail, all your friends are dead, so why does it feel like you're breathing a sigh of relief? Death is but a mercy, my friend. Who the hell are you guys? That does not matter. She hears the assassins break out in laughter under her blade. Only once as he finally stopped breathing does she peel off his mask. She thinks hard for a long while before finally realizing the identity of the sarcasm based on the marred birthmark by the corner of his eye. His portrait had been circulated around the Scar Market book of bounties before. He had many aliases, but nobody knew what his real name was. He has been active for far too long enough to become the subject of boasts and quips from drunken mercenaries. But the two horns that marked his bloodline and identity had been cut clean off, leaving eternal scars on his head. The masked nutjobs willing to die for their cause, did they also chop their horns off? Did you need to go this far to muster enough courage to assassinate Her Highness? Was it because you had the bear seal against the King of Sarkas, against one of the 6 heroes? Whatever, I can tell just by looking at you all that you haven't dealt with Her Highness Teresa before. Well, don't you worry, I'll burn away your faces. Sure, you'll be turned into some real stinky charcoal, but it beats being remembered as a sinner. You guys can't go back to Castle, and this is the only thing I can do to help you. To be honest, I don't think you and I are all that different. I can't go back to Castle either. Is this before or after? Julie and her companions pile up the assassin's corpus, set the grisly pyramid alight, then set off in the direction of Lindinium. The blaze behind them cracks as though suddenly pops into Julie's mind. The furnace in Kansas doesn't sound like this. What was it like? She heard it all the time when she was little. Can't remember any of it. Calcit. Our elites have been deployed to all the strategic points. Good, listen up. There is a clean power gap between us and the military commission. Laying siege to Castle would have been an impossible operation, but thanks to the Duke of Cavendish ultimatum, Teresa has marched to Londinium earlier than planned. Kazan not only has some of the royal court factions aligned with the military commission to oversee it, he has almost abandoned the city. This has no doubt left both of civilians and rank soldiers in disarray. Once the banner of the military commission falls, Her Highness Teresa will proclaim that they have abandoned Kazdel and in turn proclaim the liberation of Kazdel by Babel. This battle line will be formed by multiple points rather than an entire front. We must strike swiftly and precisely. Due to the disparity in military strength, almost every single one of our armed personnel who still heeds the command of Babel has been assigned to taking the city. Thus, the landship's defenses will be relatively weak. Her Highness Teresa will remain on the landship to balance the situation. We will retain a suitable force to guard the ship too, under my personal command. Once the city gates of Kazal have been broken open and the path to the Soul Furnace has been made safe, Her Highness will meet with the main army at all speed. Okay. We have 6 hours to storm the city, else the Marine Commission will have the opportunity to organize a powerful counterattack. If that time comes, our weaker Babel forces will be exposed to danger. By the light of the setting sun, Babel will capture the furnace and the royal quartz chambers, and the banner of Babel will rise with the moons. And when that time comes, a ceasefire will resound across all Kazdel. I have faith that we will all succeed. This fucking liar. This fucking... Wonderful organization, Doctor. Just some big talk meant to boost morale. I'm sure Callus and our experienced fighters can see through it, right through it. Babel is going to take heavy losses. It's not quite Teresa's style, allowing so many flaws to go exposed. You know what? You know what? I will beat myself up. But I trust you, Doctor. I believe that with this price we must pay, we can take back Casdell. Teresa's is going to fight for the power he most craves in Londinium. If our assumptions are correct, once he tears apart that empire, he will set his sights back on this city. Is there no room for two Casdells on this great land? Perhaps there is, but if we were to split our combined strength in two, then we would not be able to resist the next invasion of our enemies. Moreover, while the city can always be rebuilt, what the Sarkats have been truly failed to do, what the Sarkats has been truly failed to do for millennia is to unify. Even the military commission failed to gather together all the surviving factions of the royal court. Are you wondering if things would be different if it were us Teresa's who wore the crown? No, they wouldn't. The Sarkats who would come rushing to the city, escaping from wars and trying to feed themselves, would still band together and fight their king. To band together, such a simple and yet unimaginable way to put it. Indeed, according to Calcet's rough calculations, the population of the Sarkats currently living in Casdell only constitutes 30 to 40% of all Sarkats across Terra. A unification under the banner of hate would be effective yet short-lived. A unification under peace allows us to discuss development in our future. It is not that Teresa's or the Sarkats does not understand all this, it's just that the war broke out anyway. Even if we take Casdell back, Doctor, perhaps this war will still go on. But maybe it will do for now. After our victory, I'd like you to take a look around the city. It is my home and the home of many Babel members. It is also Calcet's home. You have fought for Babel for so long, yet you have never set foot in the homeland of our memories. I haven't been a very good host in this deal of ours, have I, Doctor? So how's the soul furnace brings light and heat to Casdell, this city built on our pain, and you might see why we are so greedy in our desire for a peaceful tomorrow. I will. Outskirts of an abandoned town, Casdell. How are things in town, Oda? We're still pursuing the remaining mercenaries. They have pretty much all holed up inside some abandoned buildings. I'm afraid it'll take a while to root them all out. Don't be reckless. Pay attention to the time and don't forget what the doctor said. Our objective is to clear the flanks, then regroup on the battlefront ASAP. I know if not for the doctor's contingency plan, we most likely would have been gotten by that ambush of theirs. But something's strange in this. It's clear that this town's right in the path of the catastrophe, so why would this gang of mercs risk ambushing us here? I'm still investigating that myself. Oh my god. We just need to find their leader then, Ascalon, although I can't guarantee that they'll have answers we need. I know, stay safe. A catastrophe, its brutal winds batter Ascalon. Faint blasts from the horizon distract her, as though they are reminding her, we are destined to walk along this path. It's you. And this is where we begin our fight with Scar-Eye. You've grown, Ascalon. You really have toughened yourself up on the battlefield over the last few years. I assume you would have joined that man in huddling behind Lindemann's walls like a coward. Me, follow the regent? I'm afraid you got that wrong, Ascalon. Mercenaries never follow anyone. All we care about is profit. Here in Casdell, the only thing that helps you earn that profit is violence. Lucky for us that we have the knack of sniffing it out. Naturally, I'm happy to help everyone see what prospects might show up on this list of jobs in a suitable manner. After all, the Scar market never makes wrong investment decisions. Ascalon's sleeve blade stabs at the giant's back, only to find his hand blocking the attack. It seems that his hand had been there all along. No movement is detected. If you thought that you could stop us yourself, then I'm afraid that he's living in a fantasy. The mercenaries are here because of the Regent's commission. Yes, and it's none of my business, but have you ever wondered why I am here? I'm here to see you, Ascalon, a completely unrelated matter. I believe Oda's gonna be fine. I didn't say you could leave Ascalon. The moment those people stepped into that town, their fates were sealed. You can't save them. Do you still remember the first time we met? We're already at the confluence of fate? Here, I see a rather abrupting end. I've always wondered, could I change that ending? Perhaps I could dredge up a stone from the rough rapids of destiny and place it wherever I want to see what ripples would arise that should not exist in the first place. Could the Cyclops control prophecy? Look at all those dog tags on this dude. I already told you, there's no need to try for any surprise tag. I can see them coming. Many things, but there is only one thing I'm clear as crystal. The blade in my hand can solve most of my problems. Scar Eye, can you see nothingness? Dust spread across the area. Everything is indistinct. The assassin's figure gradually becomes a blur in the fog. Doesn't matter if it's fate or prophecy. I've had enough of your tricks. You believe you can see beyond time? You believe you can rely on fate to guide you to your profit? But you're nothing more than an addict playing at fortune-telling in the end. Scar Eye fades away. The giant's ears only hear the wind. The giant's eyes only see the mist. Strange. Even though he can see 100 different ways of his own death when he wakes up now, he sees none. His mask shatters. His eyes had been hiding beneath that mask for nearly a century. He doesn't need them to see reality. Too many people, too many things, all unworthy of his sight. And as the evening light rushes into the cracks of his mask, seeping into his excited, dilated pupils, do you see your death now? No, he sees a precipice. The rapid waters of the confluence of fate are flowing over it. Before we continue this fight, Ascalon, allow me to give you a prophecy free of charge, a story. And I'm thinking... okay, BB-8. What do we got here? Wait, I can place you now? Oh, I can place you now. Where do you come out from? Wait, why are you being retreated? What? Huh, okay, well, that messes up my plans.
以前の君は私にぶら下げられたまま撤退するのを
Okay,
なかなか楽しんでいただろ
Okay, let's get my main team in here. Oh, shit. Okay, let's see. No, it's calculated, Sinclair. Remember that? It's all calculated. It's a Vina tile, chat. Actually, I have a better idea for a Vina tile. I have a better idea for a Vina tile. Myrtle, heal for me. Wow. Okay. Wow, okay, I was gonna heal you, but I guess not. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh wait. Oh, never mind. Ines got it. Ines got it. I saw him started flying, but Ines got it. Oh, wait, there's a medal in this stage? What's that? Someplace in the wilderness, Casdale. As if this could be called prophecy. Ascalon did not kill me. What has been spoken still requires discernment. What has been discerned can still be altered. The essence of prophetic arts is merely conjecture and calculation. No wonder there is no destiny that can be defied. The Cyclops court is nothing more than a big, sick joke. That hurts. I didn't die under Ascalon's blade. This isn't what I prophesied. Then maybe she's the one who should have died. She's bound to come confirm that I'm dead. When that happens, you lot can nail down her shadow and rip her to shreds. She's wounded too. I don't get all bleeding up for nothing after all. What are you guys doing? You're aiming at me, really? Who bought you off? Nobody, boss. It's just a good opportunity to get a promotion. An opportunity? I see. Babel's entered the city, and you could take my head to curry favor with them. If Babel loses, you can always go back to the Scar Market. Nothing to lose. So I silently looked at the soldiers he set up for the ambush himself. The wind sweeps past, carrying the faint scent of his blood. It's a good plan, fellas. Damn. Fate did not kill him, he made it. He had reversed a prophecy, and then he died atop a stage of his own making. A huge palace complex situated in the central Lydian is always too quiet. Tiresias disdained the apathetic nobles who live within. He only respects those who put their lives on the line to fight a way out and come up to him, even if the sword that they raise are pointed at Tiresias himself. Showing mercy to your enemy will only result in your own death, Manfred. Do not repeat that mistake again. Forgive me, General. I thought. Focus on the enemy. It seems these traitors have been sharpening their blades for this ambush for a while now. They have stirred the hearts of the Victorians. We are the only ones who can extinguish this rebellion now. By the time he murmurs his covert orders, a group of silent figures are already approaching on the chaotic battlefield, like a passing gale rattling the rainstorms. Stand back. Raindrops in a storm. We'll handle these guys. Julie, you and the rest keep going. When you think of getting close to the general, no need to rush. It'll be your turn soon. I'm the general's guard captain assassin. Then you're gonna wanna hold your sword tight. An instant art swipes past Julie's eyes. A chill runs through her spine. Her body stiffens. She thinks of the day that she saw Her Highness in the Scar Market. At that time, she did not even dare to raise her sword. Enough, Manfred. They have come to me in search of an honorable death, not mercy. They are using their life to show me the future as they see it. You are in a race. She is facing countless threats in Kazo, just as we are here. Such a race only ends with my life or hers. I will give you a chance. Come, deathmongers, kill me. Do not disappoint Teresa. Oh. Okay. Is this teenager Logos? Shatter. The gates have fallen. They're about to come through. 1 hour. What's the countdown for? Nothing. Notify all operators within the city to disarm the patrolling troops. Is that the time they have to take the city? The defense in the city are weak. It's pretty much just the military commission's defense forces. We'll strike at them before they can regroup. Move fast. Even if both sides are trying to prevent the battle from spreading to the city, this is still rather irregular. Send all our intelligence back to the doctor. All operating teams, quicken your pace and stay vigilant at all times. Take down the military commission's flag in the plaza. Tune our radios into all frequencies in the city. Less than an hour. Prepare for the land ship's connection. We want to let Her Highness and the others enter the region that we control. Also, contact Ascalon's team and tell them to rendezvous quickly. 3 teams have already completed deployments ahead of schedule. Where to next? The former site of Babel. Babel's flag has not been raised there for many years. She's still familiar with the route to Babel's office. The sarcasms on the street quietly move about, climbing as high as they can on the surrounding buildings, gazing at the same ruins within the city. A flag that has not been seen in Kazo for many years slowly rises. Babel has returned. Mantra's latest report says we've managed to completely clear 5 main roads. If everything is going according to plan, Council should have seen the fires of the Soul Furnace by now. Are all but crippled, Doctor. We can board the city now. Good. But the military commission will not give up on Kazza if we want complete control of this city. We still need a bit more time. By then we might not be able to completely avert the destruction of Kazza's center city. I felt them. They are still here, but they have no intention of aiding anyone. It seems that some arrogant bystander has joined our battle. I also feel enemies, not ordinary ones. Their souls burn with killing intent, sorrow, misery, and determination. The Commission's assassins, they intend to use the city as bait all along so they can inflict heavy damage on Babel's headquarters. We need not bring another fight into the city not as it bathes in the twilight afterglow. He's gonna fucking shut off the defenses, chat. Closure, have you made contact with the land ship? Still no response. I'm still overriding the city's broadcasting power setting and trying to expand its range. Maybe the land ship's comms have a temporary malfunction. I'm doing my best to bring it back online. Man, 12 minutes. I sense something peculiar, Dr. Calcit. My mother, she's prepared incantations for every person dear to her heart. When they pass away, an elegy will play in our minds. I am still in good health at present, but her blood runs cold. Even if Babel can capture Kazza, it is bound to suffer grave losses. Teresa's was right, they can't unite. The division of the Sarkas will be the new norm. Even given a long time, the Sarkas are unable to go from a weak community to a world leader. Most importantly, I pointed out another path to Teresa's. His plans in Lodinium will have a greater chance of success if the Sarkas corrupt the land with Orgenium and destroy their enemies. Isn't this a good thing? Such a determined race is now our followers. They will become the first brilliant bloodstain of the curtain of Orgenium as it spreads. Motherfucker! That's right, we have no need to destroy them, no need to kill her. I should use the Civiliternia. I should try to guide its hidden function, and then I wouldn't need to. Verified, valid permission, welcome. Entering ship-wide defense system. Please confirm subsequent operation. Should I really let Babel continue their actions at this point? Am I really going to renounce the sacrifices of billions of our people in the distant past, renounce their flesh and blood, ballads and songs, renounce the spark that they have waited for 10,000 years, renounce the Originium project, all for a race who doesn't even know what the barrier is? If, for the sake of Terra, Originium was stopped, if Teresa truly succeeds, then what have we been waiting for during the 10,000 years? Teresa and the races of Terra, do they really not have even the slightest chance of success? They do not. How could I be so naive as to believe that? They are disunited, narrow-minded, undeveloped, an ancient accident of life, a fortunate survival. That's all. All lives have the right to believe in their own hopes. But we have no time left. It is right in front of us. Doctor, can you hear me? You're sorry, there are some particularities in the doctor's emotions, intense and shadowed. Doctor, what exactly? Look, this is a fiery light from the torn apart portal, like a smoldering gash across the sky. Only after centuries will it dissipate into nothingness. The stars are leaving from where we stand like leaves trembling in the night. Yet that ship from Talos 2 still arrived at these rubble-strewn ruins. That is life. That is what we lost after our final day. That is the ancient ode to dispel any darkness. To this day, we still do not understand how life appeared in this vast sea of stars, but I think we should sing the praises of all that lives, and sing our own praises as well. Originium is our song, the melody we offer those who come after. Meddling with the illusion of civilization is arrogance, but I had no other choice. Oracle. That's a new name. That's a new name. I have I have reigned on my promise. I have betrayed she who waited within time itself. It is because of the love I felt, love for life, love for existence, love is eternally pure. It leaves me unthinking. Calcit, learn to love, learn to believe, to think, you have to think, go and lead, go and face the rolling stones that fall down the hills, screaming as they go. But in the end, I believe that you can learn to love. It is eternally pure. It is the child of every breathing creature. It is our nature. Go, Calcit. Go see your surroundings. Then see what lies by the most distant of mountains. Go seek what forms existence takes. I must go back. She had once taught me everything, once explored everything with fervor, but she has changed. She will not give me much time to act of my own accord. May we meet again next time. We will meet again, Calcit. I believe in them. I believe in you, Calcit. Calcit, I do not have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope and a future. Calcit, go find your own answer. Find yourself. Wait, am I Oracle? The fluorescence of the control panel reflects off the doctor's mask. As the screen shuts down, the face beneath the mask is shrouded in darkness again. How would you describe those who would pay any price to defend their people? Some would call them heroes, some would call them legends. But such titles best take root in times of widespread war. As a short era of peace begins in the space of a night, those living legends will all be relegated to the land of stories and tales. The children who hear such tales will ask, why have all the people who bear such grand titles disappeared? Because they chose to stay in the past. They had seen through their duty, and the new era they founded has no place for them. The new era. Legends are forgotten, heroes pass out of memory, and death arrives at it all as it always does. None can escape it. Duty spurs a hero to write an answer with death, to tread a muddy road. That is our fate. 1086! The eve of Babel's departure from Kazdil. Perhaps after many years, those who were left behind and vanished after we built our home will join us in our causes. They bear a name racked with infamy and settle this debate for us. Perhaps the twins stand shoulder to shoulder. By means of memories stored within the black crown, they walk along the battlefield of yesteryear, just as it was in the past. The two mixed-blood sarcasts step off the king's collapsed chariot, walking toward the battle, walking toward the future. So, is this where we part ways? It is. Here, where we joined hands to change Castle, we part. Even though you have been their king for so many years, at times you are as you were back then. Back when we were still young, I would often prick my fingers as I was sewing, staining the robes I would sew. Do you remember? At the time, you were still a gloomy recruit, not allowed to wield a real sword. Always dreaming of becoming a soldier of Casdo one day. I, for my part, still did not understand why we had to hide wherever we went. But then came the day that the royal court took note of my work, and I got to meet Ulysses. During that meeting, I summoned my courage to ask the king of Sarkaz, where does our future lie? He had no answer, only bidding me to leave. Only once I saw our defeated troops returning to their homeland in ruins did I finally understand the answer I sought could not be found in other lands but here. In Kazdel. Kazdel only returned to glory when one of us is gone, but the one who is destined to lose is you. Must you persist with this, Teresa? There are many by my side who support me. Most Sarkas who have suffered oppression and humiliation choose rebellion and violence. No matter if those who remain wish it or not, they will eventually be swept along by the tides and draws into wars. But our generation must do something. I do not wish for this hatred in my hand to pass on to the next, where it will continue to fester and grow anew. Even if I cannot change the future, the hope that will ignite the spark must be carried forward. I too must take change of those who follow me. The cries answering the war do not come solely from Kazdel. There is no place for us anywhere in these lands. All I can do is give them a push, and so I will stay here. I choose to stay in the past, where the new generation of Sarkas will one day look back, just like you.
すべては秩序にのっとるべきだ。摂理に反することなど誰にも許されない。
What the fuck? I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to. I dread what I. Outside roads, island of Babel, Kazel. As the regent said, keep quiet, stay alert, stick to the original route, and find the king. A route A route and B route stand by. Their main force is not on the ship. They will need time to call for support. Babel's guard still hasn't noticed us. His Highness was right. There is someone high up in the enemy's chain of command helping us. All units enter the ship. We quickly settle this. Avoid anything unexpected. Amiya was roused by a strange sound. Babel was continued being maintained and renovated as has always seen massive changes compared to when she first arrived at her new home. Maybe Closure is busy fixing things again. The doctor left Amiya many picture books in her room with illustrated stories she had never heard of before. Her favorite is one that tells of someone who falls from the sky riding a fantastical vehicle and the many adventures that come of it. But she is not fond of the ending. The hero pairs the vehicle and has to return to the sky, saying goodbye to the children on the ground. I really don't like all those noises. The doctor still isn't here. Teresa, I need to go find Teresa. What? Of all times to not read chat, you picked the worst. What are you talking about? I see you saying I'm not skipping anything. Hello, Mr. Downing. You dropped your pliers on the ground here. Thank you, Amiya. Where are you going? I'm going to the speaker's office to find Teresa. Oh right, have you seen the doctor? The doctor? It's been a few days. That one's ought to be in the command center overseeing the operation, I think. I knew the doctor must be busy with something. Okay, bye-bye. Don't run so fast, Amiya. There's still a lot of places being overhauled on the ship, so make sure you don't trip. That girl really is. This one's handled. Proceed. Our men on the inside are already on standby at every ambush spot. We can begin a coordinated assault at any time. If you see anyone, don't hesitate. Those left on the ship are no threat. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I brought my book, Teresa. Why is the door shut? Teresa, it's me. Are you in there? Closure once taught me another way to open the door. It's opened. Teresa, what are you doing here, Amiya? I heard some loud noise that sounded really close. I got a little scared. We can go home soon. You look tired. Would you like to stay with me while I work? Is this a storybook? I see. Well, as long as it's for you, I think I can take a short break. The doctor and Calcit won't mind. Thank you, Teresa. Alright, come sit over here. Once we finish the story, I'll take you to my homeland to play. So, where did we leave off last time? Just fucking reading a storybook. They're fucking reading a storybook. Stand back. You are covered in the blood of the mediocre. Merely some heirs making ridiculous comments on the situation. Nobody should be making light of that pair of siblings' lives or deaths at this moment. It is a grave disrespect. Should you not be retreating and defending the inner city right now? That has nothing to do with the war I am waiting for. Teresa's asked you to come and ensure her death. Is this not you being contentious of those siblings yourself? The regent would not stoop to such methods. I am only here to witness the end of this war and the beginning of another. If the king of Sarkaz is struck down, I will bear the death pall of this moment. On behalf of the king, I will witness the victory I grasp from the abyss. So you still feel sorrow, as do you. These fucking hypocrites. The wreath of reeds slowly sink into the riverbed. The gloomy mists have not dispersed for days. Nathaniel, are you still by her side? For whom does the elegy ring out? Why did you stop, Teresa? We just got to the important part of the story. I thought I'd leave a little suspense for you, Amiya. Would you mind if I used another, more comfortable way to tell you this story? Watch out, Amiya. Black ripples continuously wash over the pure white room as though Amiya has plunged into a pool filled with ink. The black bubbles cut off all sound just as they obscure Amiya's sight. Beyond the bubbles, Teresa's figure becomes more and more indistinct. Retreating further into the distance. Teresa? Stay inside for now, Amiya. Sleep well. You'll be safe by my side. Did you put her to sleep? Teresa, Your Highness, we will use our lives as proof of the future that the General pursues. No, I was sighing about something else. Honestly, there is no need to cover your face in front of me. I still remember you from back when you accepted orders before his chariot. Your heroism and valor in that battle moved me. Remember most of your fellows as well. You are all worthy of the title of brave warrior, in no way inferior to those heroes fighting in Kazo this very moment. We aren't covering our faces to hide our identities. We knew they would do nothing here. We have cut off our horns, abandoned our names, even destroyed every inch of our skin that can be used to identify us. Also, that after we use such wretched methods to kill the king of Sarkaz, we will not be remembered by the Sarkaz. We can't be remembered. I respect it. I respect it. Do it. Rushing air engulfs the assassin's blades like a swamp as they incessantly stab forward. The trembling of the blades causes the air surrounding them to resonate. They press on. They continue. I remember your names. I remember you, Luca. You held back a steam knight on your own. You hid yourself within the steam to pull them out, and beheaded them before friend and foe. Fades away. I remember you too, Lians. Out of the countless Sarkaz with that name, you are the one who stood out most. After being taken captive by spire casters, you freed 3 of your compatriots from their camp and destroyed their art circle. And yet it cannot stop them from approaching Teresa. And then you, Levin, you took an arrow for Teresa's, losing an arm in the process, but survived hell itself until you managed to retreat. I did not wish for you all to die nameless and unknown. At the very least, I will remember. More and more corpses pile up by her side while the room she had left to stand is whittled away little by little. She sighs, wiping the blood from her neck, accidentally smearing the dark red across her white dress. You want to do something for the Sarkaz before we die, and so now we stand before you. We have come to kill you, the king we once sworn an oath of loyalty to. We know your strength better than anyone, so allow us damn traitors to escort you. What happened? It's okay, Amiya. I'm here. I'll take care of things. Warning. PRTS access detected. Searching internal array. Administer permission found. Are you sure you want to disable all the... To route the calculated data uploaded. Safety window countdown has begun. PRTS standing by. Is this your final... Akin, I honor your resolve to die for your goal. Unidentified targets detected. Activating alarm. Alarm. Cancelled by administrator, motherfucker! Optimal route loaded to command system. Tactical configuration complete. Safety window countdown has begun. Immediate action required. No, 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 no. No. Wait, why does she have a boss bar though? Is this you, Teresa? I'm wrapped in some invisible bubble. I can't see or hear anything. I mean, I never thought it would end like this. I thought we would have more time. The King of Sarkaz, I wish I did not have to pass this burden to you so suddenly. But the truth is too cruel for you now, Amiya. Someday you'll be able to decide if my decision was right or wrong.
Mission accomplished.
She has already heard many times before. Within the desert of despair lives many terrible shadows for changing after the little puppet who is seeking for hope. The black cloaked shadows were the chaos of the oldest despair and sadness. They catch you, you'll never escape them. Within the desert, the little puppet met the king, who was covered in gold, pure gold and precious gems. The king told the little puppet that if he went back the way he came, he would be given riches beyond measure. Despite the king pulling him back, the little puppet ignored the captivating gems and pressed onwards. But very soon the black cloaked shadow caught him. They kept throwing themselves at him over and over, near endlessly. But took out a long spear made of a needle and some threads, fighting the shadows until finally, after knocking aside the shadow's sharp talon, he managed to escape. He ran as fast as he could until he reached a large river of tears, where there was neither boat nor weeds, so all the but he was soaked into tears. He began to sink until he touched the riverbed. He had failed. Was this how the story ended? Amiya could not believe. Maybe Teresa read it wrong. She actually wished for Teresa to change the end of the story. Can we save the little puppet? You wish to save him. I do. I really do. All sound fades away. The bubble obstructing Amiya's sight dissipates. Teresa's figure becomes clearer and clearer. Don't show it to me. Don't show it to me. Don't show it to me. Cloaked shadows lying down on the ground. Who are these people? When did they arrive here? Why are they lying on the ground? We had so many questions. She went and asked Teresa. She did her best to open her eyes wide. She sees a dress stained crimson. She sees Teresa's bloodshot eyes. It was Teresa. I wanted to ask Teresa about her injuries, but she could not make a sound. It's okay, Amiya. I am here. I beat those bad people from the stories. What happened to you? Amiya wants to wipe the weariness off of Teresa's eye, but she could not move her hands. I can't change the ending of the story. Oh my god! We will walk along the cold path just like the little puppy who tried to cross the river in tears. All I can do to help you is bestow this crown of black upon you. For 10,000 years, limitations imposed on by history led by my people to misuse this crown. It has been stained, it has been bound, it should not have been so. If we are able to break this curse, to break fate itself, I need your help. Do you want to rewrite the ending? Ami wants to say I do, but she cannot utter a word. She actually nods her head, thinking that perhaps she could help Teresa by saying yes. Perhaps she could save her. Though there is not much strength left in me, it is enough for me to transfer its permission to you. I have sealed most of it away so that its boundless information does not overwhelm your mind. Forgive me, Amiya, for making you bear the weight of this crown. I thought that I could be there for you much longer, that I could watch you grow up, that I could stand with you when you barely face your parents, that I could hear you answer my question yourself. Your answer as to whether or not you wish to follow in your footsteps, but there's not enough time for us, Amiya. I now selfishly consign this weight that I bear onto you. I am sorry, child. I feel pain, but this blade leaves behind only warmth, a warmth brimming with hope. Amiya it is hope and also pain. You will be confused, you will hesitate, but please trust Dr. Calcit. Trust that she will always stand by your side. She will help you dredge back up the secrets of survival. You can bear it, can't you, Amiya? You have always been a strong girl, one that never ceases to amaze me. I am so very tired. Thank you, Amiya, for the joy you had given me ever since the day we met. Now rest for a while, sleep in peaceful slumber. I will always be with you. does not raise her head to look at the one who just arrived. The crown has left her and found another. Her breath grows feeble and feeble still. I felt your emotions. I saw your past. You could have waited elsewhere, waited for my death to come. You knew that this time I would not escape nor retreat. Are you here for Armia, or perhaps... Behind the one she asked, a tide of assassins poured out of the shadows, rushing towards. So that is your answer, Doctor. Motherfucker! Oh, chat, I want to scream. I want to yell, but I can't. Oh man, Farewell, Doctor. All this should have belonged to you. No. This should have been my burden. What are you talking about? What about the layout? I can't think about this right now. He was glad to see Amiya sleep. Amiya did not see the doctor betrayal nor Teresa's final bout of sorrow. Motherfucker! Oh, what? What? Why? Laid neatly in Amiya's hands as Teresa takes down the final assassin in the room. It's alright, Amiya. Everything's fine. It's over. She does not look at the one frozen in place before her. She gently pats the back of the child in her arms and leaves a kiss on her. Teresa, I can't throw away this opportunity I spent millions of lives and myriads of years to fucking reach. They had their chance. That was the past. They had their chance to live and they wasted it. They're dead for a reason. Leave them dead. I can't let you ruin the plan for Eginium. I can't let you... I can't... Motherfucker, I can't let you turn this great land into a beautiful but fleeting dream. And that's why you put Amiya in harm's way. Seeing as the King of Sark has already seen my memories, I believe there's no need for any further explanation. Do you hate me? You hurt Amma, you're about to hurt Calcit and the fighters who trust you so deeply. Is this how you treat those lives? I'll do what I can to ensure their safety in the ensuing conflict. This is what Teresa swore to me as well. We only need you to die. Doctor, did you present yourself before me out of guilt? Guilt is too light of a word compared to everything I've done. We made too many choices at a time that even Calcit isn't familiar with. When Ami grows up, she remembers me. If she asks about me, will you tell her the truth of how I left her? No. I'll help them search for another way to live. You'll help them search for a final moment of peace before Arjun destroys Terra? I'm sorry, that's the one thing that's set in stone. You know it's futile, yet you still wish to cure Amiya's sickness. Even if her family and homeland will all turn into the same husk of Virginium in the not-so-distant future, along with anyone and anything you'll ever know, you'll still don't want the girl before your eyes to suffer. That's what you sure sincerely feel, your purest thoughts, your innate nature. And actually, I'm glad, Doctor. I'm glad you're real and true, the one who calcitly, willingly trusts, and in turn trusts us. You, the creator of it. It ruins everything, but also the antidote to it all. Strains to stand up, stretching her arms towards the doctor, stealing the ladder, an instinctive urge to retreat. The doctor tries to move but fails. Sorrow far surpasses the collapsing rationale at this point. That's fucking right. Touches the face beneath the mask. That's the kind of person you are. You know your own fragility. You know how much of a threat I pose to you even at a time like this, and yet you still come here. So I still am willing to believe in you. I trust you. I trust in you who you really are. I trust in who brings the rain, dew, and sun. I can't see. This face is both familiar and strange. Teresa knows its features well. She never had a chance to directly receive the emotions on it until now. She smiles and stretches out her fingers, snipping the sea before her into two, as if it were made of cloth. Then she slowly pulls out a loose thread from the rift, and the remnants unravel and the doctor's memories dissipate. Teresa goes in deeper without looking back until every moment is taken apart into a mess of disconnected white threads, like the very night a long time ago when she was still young, teaching herself to sew with Teresa's by her side. The memories disintegrate until a mere fragment of the soul remains. A silhouette stands at the end of that memory. Teresa thinks the figure both familiar and strange. It's a doctor. It's not the doctor. What are you doing to me, Teresa? We're done here, but I suddenly feel like leaving you a surprise, so don't blame me for this, Doctor. I'll say to you this one thing. Find yourself. Goodbye, goodbye. I have no time to pay attention to chat right now. My memories, they're fading. She's sever the past and seek your true self. I was right, the memory that your mind refused to give up, the one you hold so... It's going so fast, I can't... I thought she was doing something with her memories, but I wasn't sure. That's not good.
こっていい景色だね。この辺温度が低すぎるかな。我が炎に温度はない。
What in the fucking Guitar Hero is this bullshit? Bye, Princeps.
今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。我が炎に温度を。エリートオペレーターから教わった切断術を見せてあげる。私が最前線に立ちます。
あまり待たせ恐怖が隠せないわ。
これでどうです？兵隊を変更中。ラジャターゲットロックオン。温度安定しています。ラジャドキドキします。火事には気をつけてください。
そんなにコソコソしなくていい。害虫が
少し暑いかもしれませんよ。
恐怖が隠せない。
見なよザーロ。人間が生まれながらにやってる系。
最適な布陣を計算し終わった。準備完了。
見なよザーロ。すぐに終わる。
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。
この程度で止まると思う
わあ、リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
あまり待たせない。
これでどうです？わあ、見ちゃうところだった。少し暑いかもしれませんよ。
I like how we're protecting our memory of Amiya. That's like the only thing we're protecting. This is, man, Arknights is so good at ripping your heart out, but also seeing the beauty in what you can do, or like the things that you do. And then my unit dies. Wait, you have a red bar. Don't tell me I have to destroy you. No. No.
そんなにコソコソしなくていいよ。
Are you my enemy?
ザ・シノニが徘徊する。
ショーの諸君、この夜を裏切ることなかれ。
聞いてる。
You're not my enemy, are you?
すぐに終わる。
通信に接続した。ドクター、指示を。頑張ります。
士は枯れて消え、残滓のみが徘徊する。
頑張ります。火事には気をつけてください。これでどうです？
聞いてる。あまり待たせない。絶望の匂いまでカムフラージュできないわ。遺言の伝達断る。烈火の中では恐れし魂が踊り狂うだろう。
チェーンソーのうなり声が聞く。
遺言の伝達断る。
奴らを抑える。
I'd rather have IS-5 Amiya having to deal with anything that has to off her.
みんなが僕を見てるよ。
みんな助けに来たよ。
誰かに気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。我が炎に御首先で触れるだけでその意志は泥人形のようにひしゃげるだろう。
本気で行くよ。
おじけづいて膝を折るなよ。ひざまずかれるのは好かん。やっとか。
もしどこかが急に発火したらそれはただの副作用だからね。
誰が逃げていいと言った？
火事には気をつけてください。
やっと体を動かせるな。
私が最前線。
この程度で止まると思う
誰を餌にするか決まった。あまり待たせない。誰かに気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
火事には気をつけてください。リンゴちゃん、今日もよろしくね。
I thought we were saving Amiya earlier, but now we're just fucking offing her. Why the hell?
見えた。
この程度で止まると思うの。
あまり待たせない。誰かに気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてあげる。
今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。少し暑いかもしれませんよ。
指定の位置に向かう。
みんなこっち来て。
Well, the doctor is trying to save his memory of Amiya, and I'm thinking Teresa's trying to erase it. That's the only explanation considering the dialogue.
温度安定しています。温度。
What the fuck are you not hitting this thing?
武器なら目の前にあるでしょ。何を待ってるの。
通信に接続した。
この程度で止まると思うの。ショーのみんなが僕。
本気で行くよ。
Where are you going?
早く離れてください。お願いします。
遺言の伝達断る。
ければ楽に終わる。
You know what? I would rather let Amiya just walk if I could. If I had the choice to let her walk, I'd let her
や
walk.
はり剣で殴ってはいけない道理などなかろう。
No, not this. She quietly faces the other pair of eyes, looking at the emotions sifting within until finally only a void remains. She knows then that every memory has been wiped clean, the soul purified. Your memory is gone and your soul reborn. A truly terrible trick. But they underestimate your benevolence, your desire for victory. They underestimate us and what makes Terra so tenacious. Doctor, allow me to call you by this name for the last time. This is my little revenge on you. And also my final gift to you. Memory does not shape who you are, so with your original self, live again on this land so the world, see the world, feel the various emotions life brings. Meet the many people of Terra. Perhaps your journey will start in suffering, and you may never manage to escape the murky moon shadows of this land, but you will always get to see the sunrise. I trust you will find a new solution, one that is truly your own. An answer that sounds like the murmur Calcit and I once heard, the most moving answer. Life slips away. Her ears gradually pick up an elegy from afar. Laquemeline did establish a connection with her after all. Tirsa feels her own breath growing feebler, but she also feels unprecedentedly relieved. She tries her best to keep Amiya in her arms, protected. Amiya's heartbeat claims her own. I'm a little tired. It's exhausting holding on to that crown. I should rest when I'm tired. Isn't that right, Amiya? I once imagined that perhaps one day we'll be able to let everyone on this vast land fall into peaceful slumber. It may take a long time to come, but maybe you could see it for me. Amiya, when you wake up... I knew full well this possibly also existed. Why? I should have stayed behind. It's my... the Ressa. We should have... Teresa confirmed dead. Prepare for any follow-up attacks. The doctor and Amiya, nothing must happen to them. Protect them at all costs. Eyes remain shut tight, but Calcit knows. It's her. Calcit, I've been waiting for you. What the fuck? Oh! Oh, what the... What? It's alright, Calcit, it's fine. Listen to me. Where's my white rabbit? Where's my white rabbit? Actually, you know what? I haven't pulled this out in years. Actually, you know what? That's not gonna help. Anything. My white rabbit will make everything better. Fucking shit. Just take your white rabbit. The body of this girl to bid you farewell. Tell me, did you raise Babel's banner high up in the sky over Kazdel? I sent it back to Kazdel and watched it ascend myself. Thank you. I came back too late. I knew that there might be a possibility. Don't blame yourself for this, Calcit. You had your own mission to fulfill, and I managed to hold on this long for you, and that's enough. Are we running out of time to say our goodbye? I'm sorry, Calcit. Please don't blame yourself for this. We trusted the doctor, and I hope you can continue on our path into the future. There's no need for any further misgivings. I took a life, but I also saved it. So please take it to where it should be. If it can wake again, guide it, and it will in turn lead us to the end of our path. I have no doubt about that. We can no longer take the risk of venturing to the depths of Rhodes Island. What does this mean? Are they leaving the land ship for a little bit? I will trust someone I know to send the doctor to Ursus. Chernobog will be safe. It is too dangerous to allow the doctor to stay on Rhodes Island. That's good, Calcit. I'll leave the rest to Amiya then. She will walk a difficult road. I will be with her, and Babel as well. She is so young but so strong. Giving the crown to Babel to her, I did not do this on a selfish whim. To break the cycle and deal with what is to come, the king cannot only be a king of the Sarkaz, nor can it only be a king of Terra. But isn't Amiya a resident of Terra? The role is no fetter, controller, or unparalleled fuck, I can't read power. The role is a key. The king is Civil Light Eterna. Yeah, no, we're gonna go into chapter 10 soon. We need to finish reading chapter 10 soon. Keep this a secret from Amiya. She doesn't need to bear all of that now. She will understand once she embarks on that path. She needs to understand. Only by overcoming every obstacle can we find the doors that lead to this world. And you? I will be gone in the pursuit of my ideals. As for her, she will become the flame that burns all corruption to ashes. Yes, but Teresa's my kin. He will descend onto the cradle and victory that belongs to us, and our gem will cover that patch of land. He will bring suffering to the other races on this land. Is he connected to Teresa? Since they're twins? I don't think I've ever seen the concept trailers. Have I ever seen the concept trailers, chat? While you will become the final struggle for her ideals. A last-ditch effort. You'll make everyone else on Terra see the Sarkaz as enemies once more. Deathmongers, do not attempt to abandon your efforts before her end is set. Prove to me that her path still holds the chance to win a future. Prevent that day from turning true before everything becomes irreversible. Prove to her that peace you strive for is still worth a response. Mute OST, I was thinking about that. Though I regret to say this, my compatriots. The call to replay this bud that is already visiting throughout this great land. Kazel hatred should not continue to spread. Her death has been determined. You have lost a Sarkaz king. I have lost my only kin. And I will not let these sacrifices be in vain. My people, whether you've come for peace or vengeance, I will hear your voices. Revenge, war, survival, future. Are these Rhodes Island assassins? Or are these Babel assassins? No, Teresa's is is basically the phrase "I stand on business." And whatever he does not turn back on it, no matter whether it doesn't matter if he regrets it or not, he continues. Oh, they're representing endless war. See where the sarcastic truth path lies. The blood with which you stain the steps of Victoria will eventually return to where it belongs. We must make this place a new beginning for us. I can still hear the sarcastic voices even now, calls it. The closer I get to the myriad souls, the clearer their voice becomes. What I can glean from their shouts and cries is, suffering will descend once more, all of terror will surrender, starting from this very spot. The sarcasm will rise again. Heavy the head that wears the crown? Yeah, that too. So wait, does Amiya wear the crown, or does Teresis hold the crown? Will ruin the land. We have to stop him, Calcit. But that's not something Babel can do as it is now. You'll find a way. Besides, you'll never be alone with the Babel we built together. Our companions will help you. Your Highness. Teresa, Your Highness. They wield a fierce determination. Your Highness. I'm back, Your Highness. You would always welcome me back here when I returned. So just an acting regent, but this time you're not here. Can you still hear me? Why couldn't you wait a little longer? Damn it all, I'll make them pay. This I swear to you, every single one, even if Master Teresis, he must face me. I have to find him. All traitors will suffer. Your Highness Teresis. I mean, if we're talking about aura farming, Teresis really did do a good job on the stairway, but like I'm not even thinking about all that. I'm just thinking like man, she like no, in all seriousness, Teresa was just beautiful in design and personality in all intents and purposes. And like it's just I can't think about this now. Clouds cover the setting sun and Escalon is shrouded in shadow. She has lost her light, her faith forever. She struggled, she strived, only death remained for the one born in the storm. I mean, you have Calcit. They are the most remarkable of all. Oh, they are the most remarkable of all. Ace, Madra, Pith, Scout, and Logos? Wait, I don't know. We should... Let's retreat first. Let's return to Babel. It's not only like yes, knowing the outcome, like think about it like this, Mariah. Like knowing the outcome lessens the weight of suffering. So think about what happens if we didn't know. It'd be a river. It'd be a river. Knowing beforehand what happens helps in preparing you for what's gonna happen. Yeah, and it's also the actions and the and like seeing everything that led up to that point, and knowing that we could have just chose, but we chose fucking our we chose the past over the present. No, Bird, this is above the Iron Man scene, in my opinion. They will never doubt our deals, even for a second. It's over. Why? Why I feel I too am baffled. The king of the... I thought I was long accustomed to a king of sarcasm's demise. Because she was... These fucking dickheads. I'm so salty. I'm so salty, and I'm so salty at the doctor. Those are the ones left behind. You do not need to question their loyalty. You're watching a scene and 10 minutes later a bomb goes off, you get a moment of surprise. It's a perfect... we are different now. We have new chance. Action has been done. There is thing only we could do. But if you tell Oz that in 10 minutes a bomb will go off, you get 10 minutes of suspense. In this instance, Did the military commission intercept this? Are they screwing with us? I don't believe it. The land ship should be this way. We couldn't have just died like... She couldn't have just died like that. 898, the king... Wait, why is it... Why did it say winter of 898? Wait, why is the date like this? Wait, what? Ulysses dies and Casdell falls into ruin? The explosion, the sulfur, and sends dust flying across all Casdell's territories for 3 whole days and nights. Finally, it falls to the ground like black snowflakes. Is this... Wait. Oh, we're going back in time. Okay, I was like, why is there such... Why is the time going wonky? On the ground like black snowflakes, bearing the bones of the invaders. Along with the ruin once known as Casdell. Arknights Arknight is wonky. Casdell is no more. But Kazal has never been gone for good. That's what I hear from the King of Sarkaz. He said Kazal has met with wood more than 3,000 times, but it will always eventually be rebuilt. That reminds me of something, but it's better not said. Perhaps that was just a ploy by Ulysses to deceive the people. Wait a minute. Why did it wait? The soul furnace? The soul furnace explodes? He's dead, Teresa's. But even if we're only a tale he spun while wasting away in the palace, I could at very least sense a strand of longing from his stories, a yearning for a stable life. What happens after victory? Now everyone will only begin wandering the land once more. Our people will praise us as heroes, but we can only return to ruins devoid of life. What can we even do now? Heroes, once this war is over, that title will be meaningless. Also, I seem to have picked up the myriad souls whispering in my ear for a while ago. Their voices are becoming even more distinct. I don't know where the myriad souls had hoped to lead me. What about you? I hear the same. I dismissed it as a delusion brought on by the euphoria of victory, but it seems to be more than that. Beckon us, then let's go to whether they beckon. Rest here for eternity, underneath a massive mountain of corpses. In the far future, not a single soul will know there was once a king who died here. He was so mediocre, so ordinary, the Sarkaz did not remember the defeated. In this war that changed their fate, the people will only remember the name of 6 incomparably dazzling heroes. Who are the 6? We only know these 2. Here we are. I remember this place. It was here we gathered to swear our oath and joined the battle after his chariot was destroyed. So I'm wondering, it said 6. The vampire dude in the court, the Nezcher dude in the court, and Aquamarine, I'm guessing, but that's only 5. Am I good? I don't know, Bird. Depends on how much longer the story wants to stab me in the heart. This is where we started. A clothmaker and a guard. Did you hear that, Teresa's? The myriad souls speak from under our feet. There it is. Yes. To think it was this small. The crown. I was wondering, how did Teresa acquire the crown? With death as a witness, as well as the myriad souls, the twins raise the crown in unison. The crown chooses the twins in return. Atop the ruins, the myriad souls' existence remains uncertain, select 2 distinct hopes at a time. You should wear the crown, Teresa. The King of Sarkaz is but an opportunistic fantasy for the pitiful when history chooses to stay silent. Indeed, we would change the Sarkaz's fate with or without relying on external force, but in this age of despair it will bring a glimmer of hope to our people. I'm not fit to be that hope bringer. My blade will cut our path forward and you will lead the way. The war has just ended. How long will we bear this crown? Until we find a home again, until the black crown swallows us into its suffering. Vampire Lich. All I know is Mudrock Patriot Man. What are you talking about, Mirai? Until everyone under the same sky can fall into a peaceful slumber. Lead the way forward, you said, but you still remember that adventure of ours. No, Mirai, I'm talking about the 6 heroes of Sarkaz. The 6 heroes. They say Teresa and Teresa's is part of the 6 heroes, but that's only 2. So if it's not, if it's a spoiler, don't tell me. But like, I'm wondering who the other 4 are. You held your crown and you held your sword and carried me, and you guided me through the bushes until we got home. Teresa, allow me to crown you myself. Teresa's. I swear this vow to every Sarkaz. We will always be equal. Oh.
はい、おしまい。一杯飲みに行こうか。
That's more than just okay.
テキサスはどこかな?
I only remember 2. More hero. What is PTSD event and event Matt 1 is our op can't say it's a spoiler. Okay. The Sarkaz wanders across a wilderness of consciousness and soul. It is the final moment of her existence. Erasing memories. This is something Teresa actually lacks experience in. Not to mention she now faces a rare kind of mind. She knows not what she will see, and has no clue if it will be dangerous, but there is no room for retreat. She has made the final decision of her life. She walks into the doctor's memories and cuts them up into countless fragments of dissipating threads. Memories fade away in silence. She walks through a world she has never seen and could never understand. You know, chat, if only to, you know, if only Teresa could see the world that we saw and the beauty in it. I'm not saying that we should use that to persuade her. I'm just saying that I'm just saying that it'd be such a nice thing to let her see as a nice pleasant pastime or something, in a form of enjoyment. But for her to go in here into our mind and erase our memories out of necessity, and us losing our memories of all that we've known is so tragic. No, Mirai, we're too deep. I'm too deep in this story to walk out now. A world she has never seen and could never understand. How did such a glorious civilization meet its end? How did geniuses as bright as shooting stars struggle for a solution to their ultimate problem yet find nothing? Is resistance futile? Is unity a mere fantasy? Is Terra's future already set in stone? What of her beloved homeland? What of her loved ones? She has no answer. She cannot find the answer. She can only continue meandering in the void of memories gone. Finally, she sees someone familiar. Amiya? Oh. Is all their enthusiasm overwhelming you? What brings you here, Calcit? Should I not be present at this celebration of your latest victory? It's been a long time since days like these were rare back then, you know? Or I should say, I've grown so unaccustomed to it now. No matter, you will get used to it again. In time, Babel will be a new beginning. Will be a new beginning. Go, we should enjoy this celebration. Watch as Calcet pat the doctor before gently pushing that very back into the waiting crowd. Too many are forcing their way through the throng, hands stretched out, fighting each other to be the first to shake the doctor's hand or pat the doctor's shoulders. Some taller and gutsier ones even tried to put their hands right on the doctor's head for a good Sorry about that unruly subordinate mind, doctor. I wanted to stop him, but my arm's injured, so I couldn't make it in time. It's fine. How's your arm? Recovering's going pretty well. It's a pity you won't get to enjoy many drinks here tonight. That's alright, doctor. I'll have a few more pints on this guy's half. We might have gotten ourselves stuck in that encirclement had you not sprung that surprise attack at the end. Come on, let's slam a few glasses to honor the doctor. I'm afraid my alcohol tolerance may disappoint you, Ace. So you make way, please. I have to see the protagonist of the day. Oh, this is so... This is so sweet, but like... Why are you showing me this now? So many people in here. This is the first time I feel that the command center is too small. Do you want me to widen it later? There's still so many people outside hurrying in here with snacks and drinks. Doctor, everyone's cheering for the victory you brought us, but you seem a little uneasy. I thought I was masking it pretty well. I'm just a little nervous in crowds. Hey, careful, that's enough pushing. Ami, are you good? I'm okay. Doctor, come with me. Teresa and I made you a cake. Look, the oven was so hot that I got a blister on my fingers. Here, at least they give you a good ending. Thank you. Are you okay? Does anyone have some burn cream? A gentle cough sounds in the room and the crowd splits into two. Teresa sees a woman dressed in white passing by. Smiling, she extends a hand to the doctor with a still healing needle wound. She is looking at herself. Joy fades away, as do the memories and voices. Teresa erases the memory she is too familiar with and continues forward. She sees a record she has never seen before within PRTS. Invoke image capabilities. Enable administrator level encryption. Image number 91 admin. Add subject. This is for you. Activating recorder, beginning video record. If I didn't hold on until you woke up, you'll see this video. I will remain here. Wait, what? If I didn't hold on until you woke up, you'll see this video. I will remain here in the safest of places until everything settles. Oh wait. Is this the doctor sending a recording a message? If I didn't hold on until you woke up, you'll see this video. I will remain here in the safe place until everything settles. Once I'm done with everything, I'll vanish into silence, disappearing before all those who hate me. There is always a voice inside me reminding me, asking me, who am I? Our own watcher, or a traitor to future civilizations? I can no longer recognize myself. You'll get an answer after checking all the logs I left behind, but for now at least I'll no longer hesitate to do what I should do. When you wake up, I will have already disappeared in your past, and also unable to appear in our promised future. That's why I hope. Pause recording, delete all previous contents. I still need a bit more time. Yeah. She does not pause or sigh, just continue on with she ought to do in silence. Tyria goes deeper into the buried memories. I need you to contact the closest rescue team. The wrecked transport has a Rim Billington logo on it. This is your squad. I hear someone still alive in there. We got your call, but it'll take some time for us to rush over from the nearest mining plate. Based on the information you gave us, there's been banditry at your location there before, so we'll also notify armed security to send a dispatch at once. Armed security, but with the way Rim Militum treats infected orphans. Just hold on, I'll get you out of there myself. Please stay with me. That's a good girl. Give me your hand. Hold tight. What's your name? Name? Mom calls me Amia. Amia, just hold on tight. I won't let go. So Amia isn't an operator name. This is Teresa's destination, the terminus of the doctor's memory. Teresa. This is impossible. Every memory should have been Teresa. She follows the voice to avoid, and it speaks once more from behind the nothingness. Where am I? Is it in the are we in the shoe fields? You're finally here. I've been waiting for you. Doctor? Not many people call me that. They prefer my team code name. What the fuck? I thought Oracle was a third person in Doctor. I was thinking it was Doctor, Priestess, and Oracle, and Calcit. So you're the one Calcit believes in. Wait, what? Wait. I've let her down terribly, but we had no choice. I'm entangled in an inescapable plot. I've been watching you from here as you went around nurturing your hopes as you suffered betrayal. As if I was looking at my past self. I'm sorry, you are only residue of the doctor's burned away emotions. There's no way for me to preserve your emotion and memories in your current circumstance. You reach your destination, so just do what you have to do. Thank you for trusting me. It may be a little late for this, but I'm glad to meet you. I'm glad to meet you too, Teresa. Oracle walks into the distance of emotionless white fields, disappearing within the stalks. Wait a minute, is this like a dual personality like kind of thing, where the doctor is his locked in state and Oracle is his like emotional state, or like his like more compassionate self? Earlier this year, should we do that? Oh no, chat, do you agree with Ribbon? Remark on Calcit kind of foreshadowed it. Well, I don't remember what you're talking about. Hair. What are you talking about? I walks into the distance of the endless. Yeah, it is the peak doctor. The doctor now is more. Is not. Is. Oh well, okay, well, I guess that was a spoiler, because at least I only read it halfway. I didn't get to see the rest. A draft of wind tears through the plain with a roar, and the final scene disperses until only the end of a thread is left. Shiryu holds the strand. It quickly loses its luster and turns into powdery dust. It's time to say goodbye. We'll meet again in the future, won't we? Calcit, Amia. I fucking hate my name in times like this. I need to change that. I need to change that. Let's go. Oh, the final strand of thread in her hand, and watch it disperse and fade away like starlight. She takes a step forward toward hope, toward death. No, no, Fluffy. No, don't even. Chat, I'm like... Chat, I'm broken. Yeah, I plan on probably... Hey, if any of you are new here, please like and subscribe and help me get to 500 subs. I thought I should say that now. But no, I don't know. We might do more stages, chat. We might... I don't... Maybe... No, it's actually... It's pretty late. The map layout? Okay, hold on. I still want to do some more things, chat. I don't really want to end it there. I'm gonna be thinking about this until like late into the night, chat. The layout of the map? Oh, thank you, gamer. Thank you, thank you. We got a little cruise to give us some sanity. Why'd they have to do that? Why'd they have to do it like that? It just reminds me. That's fucking died. That's... They did what? They didn't need. This is too much. This is too much. That's too much. That's not... I don't want to look at that. I don't want to look at that. Get me out of here. Give me an Ascalon so I can cheer up. Okay, never mind. Man, chat, like, these developers, like, I thought, look at this, chat, look at this. Wait, hold on. I don't have any medals for this. Hold on. Look at the. Oh, fuck. I don't want to look at this. I thought we were saving. I thought we were the doctors saving the last memory that we had that was Amiya. But no, we're fucking. We're Teresa erasing the memory of Amiya. The shape of the broken glass. That is. Where can I rate their game? I want to rate their game and give them a 1 star for this. No, I'm sure this game has a ton of like 5 stars, but just for this, I want to give them a 1 star and tell them how fucking diabolical these devs are. This is. Wait a minute. You, the future, take my gifts. You, the past, ward me firmly. You, the constant, you are me. Looking at this. Looking at this BS. You can't tell me that this doesn't have meaning. This has to have meaning. Everything has meaning. We will make Arknights a world of happy play. Wait, what the fuck? Did he say that? Can someone send the PV thing in the recommendations, or is it already there? Arknights a world of happy place live. Terra is a horrible world and a brutal place nonetheless, yes. Yes, Bird. I didn't get cured in Enfield timeline. No, I like every time the doctor talks about curing Amiya's illness, and whenever the doctor and Teresa talks about curing Originium, I think about Enfield And y'all telling me they still haven't cured Originium. And you know what? As smart as the doctor is, I doubt he doesn't have a cure. I feel like he's still keeping it under wraps. He has a cure, but he doesn't want to cure it, so he doesn't tell shit. And which freaking makes me so salty. Oh yeah, the doctor saving Amiya scene is literally the same one in chapter 0. These are not original, wouldn't have been cured either way. Well, that's not the point, Bird. The point is that Teresa is alive with us. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? No. No. What is this? Chapter. Wait. Hold on. Arknights. No. Chapter 10? Huh? And wait, hold on. Y'all want to see me? I'm not gonna think about it. Wait, hold on. Y'all wanted me to see this. Why did y'all want me to see this? Wait, so hold on. Y'all wanted me to see this. Why did y'all want me to see this? Like, point it out. If it's not spoilery, point it out. Wait, can I play this?
私は前に進みます。もしかしたらいつか私は消えてしまうのかもしれません。それでも私がやらなきゃ。他にやれる人はもういませんから。
5 years ago? 6 years ago now. Oh shit, it's Starset. Nah, I just mute it here. So what am I looking at here? Or what am I trying to look for here? Reunion. Wait, was that anything? Who's this? What's this? That's probably nothing. Yeah, no, I'm watching everything. I'm just seeing if to pause anything. Lifeblood of the world is first gave birth to greed. Oh, an early Tallulah design, I'm guessing. Motherfucker. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Why? Why? Hold on. Hold on. Does anyone know the meme? Does anyone know that Team 4-star fan animation or abridged of Dragon Ball where Trunks talks about the androids and then long story short, there's more androids than Trunks told them. And Vegeta is like, "Do I hear 5?" And that's what it sounds like. Is there 5 knives now? 6 years marinating to stab you immediately. Wait, this is 6 years ago. They had this all planned out. It's lovely when we have all the context for the concept trailer. Yeah, it's nice that that we have the context, but you know what? I hate the context. Six years of cooking pay off. You can tell, like, you can tell when they were in the studio when they were drawing this shit up. They're like, they'll never know. They'll never know what's gonna hit them. They're gonna be they're laughing and they're laughing and grinning like gremlins in the backstage. Concept 3. $4D chess. Yeah, in fucking sane. Yeah, in fucking sane devs. In not good ways. Yeah, look, Tallulah's design's a little different. Gotta think about other things at the moment to help me cope.
まだ一緒にいてくれますか、ドクター。
Wait, she raised. I didn't.
想の中に消えていく。でも彼女は朽ち果てるすべてを燃やし尽くす炎と。
Mother, what the fuck? I will be gone in the pursuit of my ideal. They she. It hurts, chat. Wait, what? What did it say? What did it say? I need to get it all. I need to slurp it all. What did it say? What did it say? Idealism is that you will probably never receive something back, but nonetheless still decide to give. For every next PV every year. I need some free Rin. Go to your friends list, you see her, so go rush chapter 14. What do you mean, see who? You never brought this up again. I mean, I didn't notice she raised the building. Why am I looking at chapter 3? Suffering builds character. Suffering builds character. Whatever. I don't remember. Wait. For so many times you ask of the plans I have with this lad ship, of the reason I commit this very much. The reason I commit this very much into it. Oh, it's Teresa's voice? I was gonna say, I'd never heard this voice before. Hamilton line, what is a legacy? It's planting seeds in a garden you never get to see. I've never heard that line. That's a fire line. It's Teresa? That sounds too... No, I don't believe you. The voice sounds... Wait, what? Sorry, chat. I'm trying to read what they're saying. I can be a place you name home, an island you may always return to. Do I need to mute this too? He already knows who Teresa is. Telling him that's her voice, and as well as my opinion. Is it? Wait, it's her voice? Nothing. Arcing the night. Oh, they all have star set. Fuck. Oh my fuck mother. What? Wait, what? What? Yo. Wait a minute. What year was Babel in? What year did they release Babel though? Year 4? 5? Last year? Wait a minute. So wait, Arknights is what, about 6 years old? So just last year? Yo, they made sure this PV was perfect. Look at the graphics on this. Wait, hold on. Wait. I wanna go back to that part. The Keikaku, right? It's the Keikaku. A story. So 10 years. They have 10 years of story cooking, and now it's been 5 years. They have 5 more years in the bag. I might listen to this So I might rewatch this trailer, um, and the song, um, along with the song, and I'll probably put it on Patreon for you guys. Oh, okay, Sinclair. Well, you're becoming Mirai now. Wait, what's that? Wait, who's that? That looks like Gladia. Wait, was that someone in her hands? Oh. Is that Texas? Oh my fucking god. They need to stop. They need to stop with this. That's enough. You've cooked that scene enough. You don't need any more. Like it was shocking the first time. It was devastating the third. It was killing me in it was devastating the second. It was killing me in the third. The fourth time you're just burying me. Like this needs to stop. Wait, what? You look different. Amiya, where's your ears? No, wait, who is that? Oh no, are those horns? I can only think of those as horns right there. I wonder who that is. That's maybe horns or a headband. Star set. Wait, what did it say? Take good care of Amiya. Farewell. Motherfuckers, they put that in the end. Oh, why? Until your initial grand quest. Until your initial grand quest. There's a grim peril. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Now that sounds like Teresa. If I were to imagine Teresa's voice, that's what it would be like. Not what this is. Maybe it's the cassette, maybe that's missing her voice. It might be the cassette. The Promised Dawn. I like this feature, chat. I like this. The top right up here, this is a great feature. I need to remember to thumbs up these thingies here. Did we watch Concept 4? This scene you just read from Babel? Huh? Oh yeah. Not this. I don't remember reading this part here, but I do. No, actually, I don't remember this part, but it's probably because I'm wanting to forget about it. You should scroll back further and listen. And it's fine. But it's on chapter 14. Okay. Man. What about do I watch PB3 or do I watch PB4 too, or is there nothing in PB4? It's on chapter 15. You pause. That's all clear. Okay. That's more than 4 knives, Amelia. That's more than 4 knives. Chat. This story has it has given me lore drops. Major fucking lore drops. It has stabbed me in the chest and kicked me into the ground, buried, and like took a shovel and put me in a coffin and buried me in the dirt with what they showed. Post chapter 40 stuff, which came out after Babel. Okay, then we gotta wait for that then. A scale of 1 to 10, how many points you give it compared to... Frost Nova was an 8 out of 10. But that's because we didn't have as much time with her. We had more time with Teresa. It's at least 2 more points higher. Yeah, they don't have much, but I'll just watch them as we go through. No, Tom. None of them did. None of them. Oh, are we talking on a painful scale? Oh yeah, no, definitely. They're both 10 out of 10. They're both 10 out of 10. It's switchable to stab. It's a switchblade to stab you. Technical test trailer. I haven't. Yeah, no, I haven't seen that yet, Ribbon. You watch Dagger Inheritors? That doesn't sound familiar. We have enough suffering. I cried so much while watching this. Yeah, Gene. Well, at least I'm not alone. Yeah, no, we'll watch Enfield when we get to Enfield. When do we get to Enfield? I don't know. I don't know. Is that something we should watch, chat? The Dagger Inheritors? Is a sequel? It's a sequel. Are you telling? Wait, Justin, are you telling me that they're not done stabbing us? Is that why it's called Dagger Inheritors? Because someone's gonna inherit the dagger and stab us with it? Is that it? Do you want me to get stabbed more, Justin? Take place right after Babel. What W did in its aftermath. Oh! Oh! Some W love. Oh, should we watch that, chat? The dagger gonna bigger when you watch Enfield spoiler. Then we're not gonna watch Enfield spoiler. I mean, I'm fine. If y'all want me to see Dagger Inheritors, I don't mind watching it. We can do one more thing, and I guess we can do that. Gonna be so dang mad about Enfield, so do not watch. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna wait for the Enfield stuff. What's spoilered with Enfield? You can do your night. I don't know, like, yeah, I want to make sure chat wants like yeah, if you are new, please don't forget to sub and help me get to 500. But yeah, if we're gonna like, I want to make sure everybody's like, because it's like after Babel, so it's not spoiler. Okay, good. So yeah, let's see. Let me bring it up. Alright. Their hair has like one minor spoiler, but it's unlikely you don't already know it. It's not spoiler, it's just the WPOV of Aftermath. At the very end, sorry, after Babel. Alright, we'll see. I'm sure it'll be fine. Can I hope it's not. It'll be fine. Oh, uh-oh. Hold on, chat. Alright, good. It's not copyright. Okay, so after this, we'll probably close the stream, but if you are new, please do remember to like and subscribe and help your boy get to 500 subs. And I forgot, I was gonna say something. Oh, tomorrow we're gonna do the combat stages too. So if you guys want to see that, we'll be doing the Babel S and EX. Oh shit! Oh, look at that blood! Oh, no, oh no, actually though. It's... No, this animation is different. Maybe because it's an actual animation, maybe that's why it's different from what I've seen recently from Arknights, but like this is different. Chat, will we ever get this skin of W? Babel retreated from Kazdaline territory several days ago. So is she gonna stab us like that? The outlying region will soon be locked down. During inter-regional communications will be affected. I'm guessing these are Babel operatives. I love the colors that they use in this. The colors are amazing. Like the contrast.
GR9409 GR9426 こいつらはレイベントの仲間だ。軍事委員会の傭兵301 GR9409 GR9426 こいつら
They are all Ray Bents.
レイベントの
Okay,
仲間だ。軍事委員会の傭兵さ。
Merc's working for the military commission. Wait, is she going after the assassins? Is that what this is? Is she going after the remaining assassins?
暗殺作戦の後、軍の駐屯地に戻
To the commission camp after the assassination. Oh, oh, fuck yeah. Some revenge.
ってきた奴はいなかった。監視役によれば、連れ出したのはレイベントだ。どうも両外に何かを送り届けようとしてたらしい。
I know. I know these people have their own troubles and convictions and beliefs. But like I have more respect for W after this. Like I'm glad she's doing this. And it makes me feel slightly better. And now they're fucking gonna stab me again, aren't they? Oh, they're so... Snap back to reality, huh? Stop. We need to stop. We end it there. This needs to stop. They need to stop. They need to stop. I can't take this. I need water. Hold on, chat. I need water. I need water. I thought there was only gonna be W. I want to see where it was like the most replayed. What Nepher? What reference? What are you confused about? He was just suicide bombing. Yeah, bird. Caught you slacking. Caught you slacking, W. Man, what's cinematography? Look at that. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. We're safe. We're safe. We're safe. I hear pickles are a good remedy. I'm gonna try that later. I'm sorry, are you floating? Well, not floating, the gravity is. Is the gravity wonky? Oh my gosh, chat, she's so agile. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what was that? Oh, wow, oh, shit. Oh, this crazy B word that I have much respect for. This crazy woman. Oh. Oh, man, W, you make me feel so much better. You know, without context, I would feel bad for this guy because he has a daughter.
自分が死ぬか相手が死ぬかそういう戦いの影に取りつかれてるだからあの子ここから逃げなければならない
逃げるどこ
Yo, the OST.
先は移動都市の航路だ
Yo, this OST. Yo, Justin, are you still here?
あんたたどり着けない
Justin, are you still here? If you are, this is a W. This is a W and a W. Like recommendation.
大丈夫さあの子には未来がある
Oh. No. 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 Go back.
大丈夫さあの子には未来がある
Yo, the way she uses her bombs to propel her around is so clean. And the OST is like going off. It's so hard. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Jean.
もう行くのバブル
Wow, that is a shot.
あなたの一歩を踏み出すのね
That is a shot. You know, if I didn't know any better, I would be sympathizing with the villain. Offer to. No. No, her dad's gone. Her dad deserved to be sent to the abyss. Let her accompany her dad. Let her accompany her dad. She deserves it too. Oh! What? Oh, it's older whale.
リシャデルさん
Wizardale. I slightly forgot her name. Tried to make something up. So wait a minute, chat. Like, there's something here I wanna throw back to. So this part here. Wait a minute, this part here. This part here, if like without context, I would kind of be sympathizing and kind of rooting for him to survive. I would, now that I have context, I'm actually very glad that this happened. And I kind of hate, but I appreciate what they're doing here, but I hate that they do it. Or did I say that wrong? No, I think that's it. But like, yeah. Oh my god. I just saw this in the corner of my eye. I encountered Nameless swore to see the death of Her Highness through, and through W has taken their lives one and all. Her rage still smolders. Her next mortal debtor, a sarcasm squad guilty of aiding the plot from the sidelines. A squad who now flees for the borders. Something or someone in their escort. Here lie memories W never spoke of. Endless war has flayed this microcosm to the bone. To this passage of the sarcasm struggle upon our land, the wrong bound to take up the daggers of wrongdoers, and eyes of an eye for an eye. In an eye for an eye for an eye for an eye for an eye. What the fuck kind of what? I don't think that's how that goes. And the third thing that I like about chat, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna be going back and like, hold on. Is it here? Where is it? I think it's here. Oh, here it is. Perfect. 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 I'm gonna be getting more of those later, but now's not the time. Okay, chat. Thank you very much. If you are new around here, please do like and subscribe and help me get to 500 people. And man, this stream has been a roller coaster. I will tell you that, chat. This stream, this point in Arknights, I am glad. I am glad that I've been reading the story. I am glad that I played this game. Like I love my stories. I love my manhwas, my light novels. Like this Like there's no other way to say it, but I'm glazing so hard right now. But man, like as much as this game rips your heart out, it I kind of appreciate it, but man, do I hate it when they like. Do I hate it? I am a slave to struggle, or a slave to suffering, or whatever you want to call it. But man, I am I can't wait to see what's past chapter 9, going to chapter 10, and the next stuff. Currently, best gacha game that I've played. Currently, I thought BB-7 had a pretty good story, but but Arknights, like, think of it this way. BB-7 is a baby cow. Arknights is the cowboy, and the cowboy is wrangling the cow, picking it up and throwing it into the water, and then saying "Bon voyage." That's what's happening. Especially in the music department. Yeah, they're cooking not only in their mechanics and games, but the players too. But man, thank you, chat. Thank you for being here. And this has been a ride. This has been a great ride. I'm not saying that I'm leaving. I'm just saying, man, it's bumpy, but it's worth the bumps. But you guys have a good night. We're gonna end it there so that we can do some S and EX stages tomorrow. I'll let you guys know when we do that. And then yeah, I'll let you guys know over on the Discord. And if you have subscribed and all that, maybe check out the Discord too. But you guys have a good one, and peace, everybody. Good night.